What's up, team? All right, guys. So today we've got Verizon, Johnson & Johnson, GE earnings today. We do have Verizon, Johnson & Johnson, and GE earnings. We have S&P Global Composite and Services PMI. Yeah, let me know what you guys are watching today. BS Manuel, Leslie. What's up, team? All this stuff's really not dropping until a little bit later. But we're going to do a poll here. Market flew up yesterday. Bitcoin still at 23K. Market hit 400 though yesterday before pulling back before the close, but still really green day yesterday. What's up, Sandy? What's up, Beach? Let me get the music playing here. Hold on one second. You can see Bitcoin on the left at right around 23K. Dollar index on the right. We do have earnings today. Johnson & Johnson drops theirs in about 7 minutes. Verizon at 7:30. Lockheed Martin at 7:30. GE drops theirs in about 13 minutes. And that's really it for this morning. This evening we got Microsoft that we're going to stream. Bitcoin at 23K. All right, but yeah, SPY just cracked under 400. Bro. So I don't know. Part of me kind of wants to buy the dip. I think Verizon and GE earnings are going to influence everything for sure. So I think Verizon and GE earnings are going to move stuff. And so, we can wait until that happens. I think that might be a good move. Hey, what's up, Cream? Hey, welcome in. Oh, there's no music? My bad, guys. Hold on. Here, let me fix this. There we go. Now you should be able to. Let me know if you can hear. You should be able to hear everything. Yeah, you should be good now. Let me know. All right, cool. Yeah, so Bitcoin at 23K didn't really do anything. Any position? No, not yet. Not early. Not really holding anything. Yeah, you see the dollar index at 102.80s here, and ideally we'd like to see this fall down. We don't want to see this really go up or do much like that. We want to see the Dixie fall. That's generally going to be better for inflationary markets like we've had. So, yeah, the Dixie is generally going to be good for inflationary markets. And yeah, we'll see if we get anything good. I mean, we do have Verizon numbers. 3 minutes, guys, before we have, I believe it's Johnson & Johnson drop their earnings in 3 minutes. So I think 3 minutes until. Let's get ready. So I'm getting ready for these earnings. Again, this morning we have Johnson & Johnson dropping theirs in about 2 minutes. I'm prepping everything. I'm kind of getting this ready so we can cover the earnings as soon as they come out. But Johnson & Johnson, GE just reported their numbers. So GE reported theirs a little bit early. We'll put those up on screen. You can see GE on the left side of the screen here. You can see GE initially reacted negatively and then kind of rebounded some. So we'll put these numbers up on screen. We do have Johnson & Johnson getting ready to report theirs. Here's GE's numbers right here. So there's GE adjusted EPS of 124, expected 113, revenue of 21 billion, expected 21.59. So missed on revenue, beat on EPS. And you can see GE on the right. We could also have Verizon right here, or Johnson & Johnson's the next one that drops. All right, so yeah, we do have Johnson & Johnson. We do have Verizon coming out with some stuff. Again, waiting to see what we show for these. There's a General Electric GE. Dixie falling down. Let's see if GE can break over that 79.77 previous closing price level. You see the numbers in chat. Again, it had mixed results. Mixed results here. All right, and we have Johnson & Johnson that should be out. So there's Johnson & Johnson to drop. Johnson & Johnson just posted EPS of $2.02 on 223 expectations. Revenue of 23.71 billion. They expected 23.89. So a miss on J&J, on both of J&J's metrics here. A miss on both of Johnson & Johnson's metrics. We can put these numbers up on screen, but yeah, Johnson & Johnson just missed on both metrics here. They did not do that great. They missed on both. So Johnson & Johnson not really reacting much to this earnings report here. Still technically down on the day. So not really reacting to most of this. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Or after this, 1 second. So I got to do something on my bank account. All right, guys. So yeah, GE at $79. Johnson & Johnson did report their numbers here. They did drop. Okay, so Johnson & Johnson maybe dropped corrected numbers. So it looks like the corrected numbers were 235. So maybe Johnson & Johnson did beat on their numbers here. I'll put these numbers up on screen. That's what I'm showing right now. I'll be right back. I got to go to the restroom real quick. All right, I'm back. But yeah, so Johnson & Johnson actually gapping up a little bit. It looks like their EPS was a little bit better than expected. They are moving up on that. Yeah, my eyes are much better, man. My eyes have been feeling noticeably better. Yeah, my eyes are good. All right, but look at Johnson & Johnson pump up a little bit here, man. Johnson & Johnson, again, their EPS came in at 235s. Expectations were 223. And so I guess they're doing a little bit better than expected here for J&J. Yeah, so Johnson all the way up to 170s. I guess they're, but let me check what their guidance came in as. It might be guidance related for J&J here. Yeah, so their guidance came in a little bit hot. Is what it looks like to me. So their EPS 235 beat 223 estimates. Sales missed. So their EPS were better than expected for J&J here. Fourth quarter sales were down. Okay, so yeah, their guidance came in a little bit better than expected. Their guidance came in, I'll put it up on screen. Johnson & Johnson's guidance came in at 1045 to 1065 versus 1033 expected here. So their guidance came in a little bit higher than expected. That's why they're up. We also have Verizon earnings that should have just dropped, right? Let me see. Verizon numbers. Verizon doesn't come out until 7:30. Okay, got it. Choking on my coffee, man. But yeah, we also have Lockheed Martin dropping theirs today. GE already came out with theirs, it looks like. So GE dropped their earnings here. Here's GE right here. Pulling back down to 78.20s for GE, dropping some now. Check back in. I did some rookie mistake. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Hey, good morning, man. Hopefully you're doing good, brother. I still panic when the price moves a lot very quickly. What's up, Fur? Not wait for the pullback to go long. Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit more careful today. Giving it some time. We got GE up there on the right, too. Dude, it's weird. It feels like my mouse all of a sudden got very... Hey, what's up, Beach? All right, so 3M just dropped their numbers. They came in at fourth quarter adjusted EPS of 228 versus 236, so lower than expected. Revenue of 8.1 versus 8 billion here. Yeah, so GE at 78.50s here, 78.50s. Bullish flag on Disney, but yeah, GE dropped their numbers. You can see those. We put those up on screen. Johnson did as well. Here's Disney. Disney at 105s, bro. Listen, where's all the Disney haters, man? I'm telling you, dude. Disney is so easy to make money on, man. I'm not even trying to, pretend here. Like, Disney... Literally, all you got to do is wait for Disney to have big emotional pullbacks and buy the dip, and then sit for months, if years, if you need to, really, and you'll make money on Disney most of the time. I can't guarantee you will, of course, nobody can. Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose, but like every time I've done this, it's worked really, really well. GE breaking under lows currently, guys. So GE breaking under lows. Again, GE breaking under lows looks weak. We'll see if the market. I'm a beginner into watching and learning, but mainly in Tesla, building long position and also scalping short. Yeah, Tesla, everything's basically up yesterday, but then pulled back in pre-market. So basically, what everything's doing is everything's green and then pulled back in pre-market today. So they gapped up, or they moved up yesterday during market hours, and now they're pulling back in pre-market. Is basically what's going down. Yeah, what's up, Pawn? I like this song, but it's just a little bit too hyped up for me, man. Oh man. All right, so Tesla bouncing back up at 140s, man. Honestly, everything. I tried to tell the bears, bro. Like, I really did try to tell bears, man. Like, again, I'm not, and I'm bearish sometimes. I'm not just kind of hating on all these bears. Like, that's not what I'm doing, you know? And I hope you guys can see that and recognize that. Like, I'm not just hating on bears. What I'm doing is telling them that, like, the market's not always going to crash. And, like, you got to ignore the rookie mistake of trying to be Michael Burry, you know, in the stock market. Like, you really do. You got to ignore that rookie mistake. You got to just kind of go at your own pace, but like you don't need to be Michael Burry. It's going to be hard to be, and you got to just be okay with the market going up, because you know most of the time, over time, the market's going to go up. Like the market's going to go up long term. And so calling some super profound stock market crash, like the people might have more subs than me and they might get more views than me, you know, that are telling you that the stock market's going to crash, but it doesn't mean it's going to. And I think over time, you'll kind of realize that like a lot of them are just trying to be Michael Burry. And very few of them are actually right. And maybe not. Maybe the market crashes, you know, like that's possible, but not yesterday. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think people shouldn't underestimate like the edge of long-term market activity. You know, people shouldn't underestimate that edge because that's a profound edge, man. That's a big edge. You know, it really is. It's a big edge. Like long-term market activity, generally the market's going to go up long-term. You know, that's a profound edge that you can capitalize on and take advantage of in markets if you're patient enough for it. Hey, what's up, Narcissist? I'm long small position net gas, so I don't know. So low, but I don't know if it never seems to stop going down. Yeah, man, I get it. You know. I'm a bear today. Yeah, I mean, I think being a bear today is understandable. I think the likelihood that we're gonna get a dip after all this action is up there. I think we're up so much already that it might be time to get a dip. Today's a very bad day for Nasdaq. Data is not coming good. Well, we don't really have any big data today, man. You know, and again, most of the people telling bear are usually, you know, they're holding puts, you know, or whatever it is. But we don't really have any huge data. We got manufacturing and composite PMI, or we got composite and services PMI at 945. Johnson & Johnson and Verizon earnings this morning. We got Microsoft earnings this evening, so that's kind of big. But all right, guys. So look at GE start to pop back up. We got Tesla on the move. So we could do a poll today. Yeah, let's do a poll. We haven't done one yet. The market break over 400 today. Yes or no? Vote on that poll. All right, so GE just went green on the day. We still got Disney trying to move up. Yeah, so let me try to log into this. All right, guys. So look at GE kind of pop up here. So GE's kind of moving right now. So GE's starting to go. Tesla still tried. Disney still tried. We still aren't able to trade yet for the next 12 minutes or so. After the next 12 minutes, we will be able to trade. All right, guys. GE's at 8140s. Didn't we just listen to this song? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Possible correction down today. Yeah, I think we might be a little bit extended on the upside, potentially. So I think we might be a little extended on the upside. Yeah, just kind of patiently waiting, guys. I mean, I don't see much edge today. We're looking at some stuff. Here's the SPY in the middle here. We did have Verizon earnings and a few other things. So, you know, just kind of waiting patiently for some stuff to show. All right, look at GE start to pop. It's at 8180s. So it's moving. All right, guys. Yeah, so it's moving. SPY is still just under $400, so we're right here at 400. And so for those that don't think we're gonna hit 400 today on the poll, man, I think y'all are wrong. You know, I think we're probably at least gonna tap it, but maybe not. All right, bear with me, guys. 1 second. All right, so SPY. All right, guys. So again, look at GE Pop. SPY just under $400. Tesla at 142.50. So we'll see if that can rebound some or what's going to happen here. All right, guys. So SPY's still right at 400 here. We can look at Tesla. Tesla at 142. So I'm not going to buy anything yet, and I'm really not able to buy anything yet. Yeah. So market ripped up big yesterday. Yeah, we're going to stream Microsoft earnings for sure. Let me make sure. I'll have to check to see what time they're going to do it as well. But yeah, we're going to stream it for sure. What am I missing? All right, SPY rejected just under that level. All right, still push it up. What's up, Omar? It either hits the floor and rebounds like a tennis ball, or breaks the floor like a racquetball ball. Yeah, I don't know. All right, guys. Yeah, GEO going up. Tesla 142.70s. Yeah, I'm gonna check to see what's going on with some other stocks too. If y'all see anything moving, let me know. We're kind of following everything. Yeah, looking at the calendar here. The problem with Microsoft is that their earnings call is just so late, 5:30. Luckily, we got some other earnings to play. We got Microsoft, Texas Instruments, and like a few other ones, but Capital One drops their numbers. Tomorrow is really the big day for earnings. Here we got Boeing, AT&T in the morning, Tesla in the evening. Chips. Hey, thank you, Snow. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. I spend more time listening to your streams than I do sleeping. That's how you know this is a good channel. Give this man a like and subs, fellas. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Look at Tesla starting to rip back up. It's at 142.90s here, but yeah, we are done doing whatever we were doing. My eyes are feeling so much better, bro. I went to the eye doctor. They said my eye doctor was good. They said I had a scar in my right cornea, like right in the center of my right cornea. He said he doesn't know where I got it. He said I could have gotten it 25 years ago for all he knows. No, I mean, earnings calls vary, Daniel. So, like, some of them are going to be in the evening, some of them are going to be in the morning. Like, today we had Verizon, GE, Johnson & Johnson earnings this evening or this morning. And then this evening we've got Microsoft. Tomorrow we've got Tesla in the evening, Boeing in the morning. Yeah, I fired the I app. Yeah. GE at 82s. We got Tesla at 143s almost. Hey, thank you, Nico. I appreciate it. John, do you think it's still bad news? Services and manufacturing PMI are both under 50, which might indicate a recession is coming. Maybe the market is still focused on interest rates. Yeah, it depends on how focused the market is on inflation right now. You know, like a contracting services and manufacturing sector is good for inflation. You know, so like people might interpret it that way. To be honest, it's been a little bit up in the air lately regarding like what kind of initial reactions we're going to get for this type of stuff. So it's been a little bit more up in the air. Like over the last 6 months, generally a contracting sector in those is better, right? But lately, the last few big data releases, it hasn't been the same. It's been a little bit backwards. So like the last few, it's been the opposite, where like we had where economic growth has been positive and economic weakness has been negative, which is again backwards relative to what it was, you know, before over the last 6 months, really. Yeah, it depends on. That's the battle. Is do people think the inflation? What is feared the most right now? Inflation or recession? That's what the argument is. Like, which is feared the most right now? Inflationary problems or recessionary problems? It's kind of pivoted lately to recessionary. You know, a lot of people are worried about a recession lately, and so in that regard, you know, that's kind of been what we've been getting. Tesla hit 143s. Market's still pulling down. It's at 399.70s here. We got GE popping up a little bit, and we can look at the dollar index to see kind of what's going on there. The crypto market is effectively rebounded, which is nice. Yeah, the crypto market has bounced back some, so. Yeah. Stagflation. Yeah, PMI data will be interesting. We'll see what we get. Dixie just popped over the previous closing prices. Dixie just went green on the day, technically. We got the SPY at 399.50s. You know, so look at Tesla rip here. Tesla's going up. We got Tesla moving up. All right, so SPY down there. We'll watch see what we get. Tesla at 144s. All right, look at Tesla rip here. So does Tesla have some type of good news coming out today? Let's look. Job cuts today. Tesla granted patent 1156223, which is for neural networks for embedded devices. So a patent hit from Tesla. Tesla just received a patent. Tesla up to 144s. Let's see if it holds. The previous closing price is going to be a pretty relevant level. It's right around 143.75s. So we're kind of looking at that to see if we hold that 143.75 level. Hey, what's up, AK? Tesla, good news. They're switching to internal combustible engines. Yeah, right. We're at 144.20s here, guys. 144.20s for Tesla. Tesla might drag the rest of the market up. I mean, it's not a huge percentage of the S&P. I think Tesla's like 3% of the S&P, which is still a large percentage, but it's not like Apple or anything. All right, Tesla up to 144.30s. Yeah, but that was pre-split. There's a 3-to-1 split, so right now Tesla would be like 450. Yeah, quad P. Hey. All right, so we are pushing up big on Tesla here. Let's see if we hold. All right, Tesla right over 144s, right over 144s. Tesla building new semi plants in northern Nevada announcement today. Yeah. Buy the rumor, sell the fact. Yeah, buy the rumor, sell the news. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out here. I mean, if y'all see anything that looks good in terms of investments, let me know. I'm down to buy some stuff, but I don't know about today, man. Things are a little bit extended. My trading strategy usually revolves around looking for like cheap stocks that are long-term health companies. And the problem right now is that like I just don't see anything that looks cheap enough for me to really be interested, especially with the market pushing up. I prefer weakness to buy stuff and then strength to sell stuff, obviously. So I just don't see that weakness that I need. Yeah, what's up, Williams? Yeah, Chat GPT is great. That thing can write all kind of code and all this stuff. Stock market isn't cheap. Biggest crash coming. Yeah, but Mo, listen, man. I've had people saying this for 6 months or more. I'm not saying we're not going to crash, but like, I guess it just kind of gets old having the constant crash. Everybody's always like, no matter. Maybe the market crashes, but people said the market was gonna crash last year, and then people said the market was gonna crash the year before, and then they said the market was gonna crash the year before. Maybe in 2020 they got it right, but the problem is like market crashes are incredibly rare. You know, it's very difficult to predict, and at this point in time, the market does not look super weak. You know, we're back up to $400. Disney's over 100. You know, Tesla's at 140s. You know, and so in terms of short-term swing momentum, we're just not low enough. We're not cheap enough. Yeah, well, no, I think Microsoft is buying Chat GPT, right? So Microsoft is getting involved with Chat GPT. I think they're acquiring it, if I remember correctly, right? Which is crazy, which is good, man. I hope they do. Big boy getting behind Chat GPT should be useful, as long as they don't stifle it. No, I'm not really a big penny stock trader, which I'm assuming that is. Yeah, I don't really trade penny stocks like that for AREN. What I got to do is, like, anytime anybody brings these up, I bring up the long-term chart, and the long-term chart is not that bad for this one. So I don't even know if I'd consider this one a penny stock. I mean, what happened to AREN over the last month and a half? So what happened? It used to be really strong. It was actually trending really well. Let me look at a longer-term chart. And yeah, relatively new company, but it dropped 50%. Very fast. What happened? I think the market has been in a correction since the pandemic. We haven't gotten an actual crash yet. The stimulus brought in money market didn't account for, and the major move is correction down. Yeah, maybe. We'll see, man. I mean, again, I understand that we still could certainly crash. You know, I'm not saying we won't, but I'm not saying we won't, but again, I'm skeptical. I've just seen so many people say, "Hey, we're gonna crash now. We're gonna crash now. Oh, you'll see. We're gonna crash next month. Oh, not this month. We're gonna crash next month. Oh, not this month. We're gonna crash next month." And then we never do, and they end up just kind of. All right, Tesla's kind of looking like an okay little dip buy here. I don't know if I like it, but it looks like it could. We'll see if it does. We'll call it qualifies as a crash. Maybe AK. Like I said, maybe. Here's the thing, right? I'm not saying we're not going to crash, but I think anybody acting like we have to crash or that it's like a 100% certainty. I don't know. I just can't buy that. Nothing's 100% in markets. Like nobody knows what's going to happen, and I think one of the problems is like. I think one of the problems that has negatively influenced my bias here is like over the last year, I've had a lot of people come here and say it's a for sure thing. The market's going to crash. They said it was definitely going to crash in 2022. Now they're saying it's going to crash soon. And so the problem with 100% certainty just shows that they're not being objective. Nothing's 100%. Now we could crash, certainly possible, but will it happen? I don't know. Dollar index pull it back a little bit now. We'll see if we hold. Right, exactly. I just follow the trend every day. I try not to predict a crash. I'll buy up dips and get into little swing trades and stuff like that, but I'm not going to be betting my whole life savings on some crash. Again, there's really a lot of gamblers disguised as traders in the market, where like they're really gambling. If they weren't trading stocks, they put it all on red and roulette or something like that. And I'm really not a gambler. Like I play poker, but like I don't play any other games in the casino, except for maybe blackjack if I can count, which I can, but I don't. But aside from that, I just don't see a point in it. I like to take small risks, Bull flag, yeah, maybe Tesla holding at that previous closing price. So Tesla sitting at that previous close and just holding firm, bouncing directly off of it. That's a good sign. And they did get a patent. So they did get a patent for Tesla. Yeah, dollar cost average is what I do, It's the easiest way to make money. It's just DCAing into blue chip healthy companies. Ooh, when you flop the nut string. Well, it depends on what your definition of gambling is, Bob. I don't really gamble with I don't really gamble. Like I don't gamble money with bad odds. Like I bet on probabilities. Like I said, people that don't play poker probably don't understand what I'm talking about. But like poker is just a probabilities game. It really is very similar to trading, and so it depends on whether you consider trading gambling. What I'm referring to when I say gamble is people who go play slot machines, and people who go play roulette or craps or bet on sports. Even sports betting most of the time is just a gamble. And so that's what I'm referencing when I say gamblers. Betting on probabilities is just a thing that people do. Like, it's just mathematics. But the other stuff, like I said, slot machines are just suckers bets. Like, they're the odds are just stacked against anybody from winning. That, you know. And so that's what I mean by gamble. I actually don't like risking money, believe it or not. I mean, y'all can see with how small I trade, I just don't like risking money. It's not something I enjoy. I don't get a rush from it. You know. Somebody please tell the dollar index to go down, bro. I want it to go down, man. We'll see if it does, you know. SPY trying to move up. Look at the SPY. It's heading up a little bit. All right, Dixie's pulling down. SPY's moving up. It's at 399.70s here. Yeah, but on craps, in craps, the odds are stacked against you. It's just not something that you're gonna have an edge in. You know, the only games that you really have an edge in are poker, and if you're counting cards, BJ, that's it. You know, poker and blackjack, that's it. Maybe some people say baccarat. I don't know baccarat. I can't tell you for sure. But again, as a poker player, you can 100% bet on favorable probabilities and make money. And poker is very similar to trading. It really is. I would say in some ways, poker has a larger edge than trading, day trading specifically sometimes. It just depends on how you do it. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Stin? One basis point, 75 rate hike. I mean, I think possible. You know, I think 25, maybe 50 is. I think 50 will evoke a negative reaction on February 1st. If they do decide to do 50, I think it's going to be bad for markets. I think the market's going to drop if they do 50. Yeah, I love poker. Poker is what I played before I traded. Again, though, I reinforce this. If never play slots. Slots are suckers bets. You lose money long term. They addict you. You think you're playing a game. You're not. You're just losing money. You know, you're just slowly draining your account. You know, odds are just not good. Tesla at 144.16. So Tesla moving up a little bit here. Well, you just got to be a shark to make money with sharks. You know, you got to find your niche, man. You play cash games, you're gonna get beat up. I don't play cash. I play 6 non-max sit and goes. You know, I can have a profound edge in those, and that's what I do. I just don't play. I don't play cash games. You're gonna lose money in cash games. Tournaments too. Tournaments are high variance though. Yeah, Todd, but what I'm saying though is like, listen, I'll put it this way. All right, if there was a really distinct edge in craps, the casino wouldn't allow you to play it. Just like blackjack, right? They catch you alternating bet sizing when the count is high in blackjack. They're gonna kick you out. They're not gonna let you sit there and play because the casino is not gonna let you have an edge in anything you do. Poker's different because you're not playing against the casino in poker. They get their money no matter what. But everything else, if there actually was an edge in play, you'd get booted out of there within seconds. So that's the reality of it. And so that's how you can tell whether something has an actual edge or not, is you can look at what casinos will kick you out for, you know. But yeah, that's how you tell. What's the casino going to kick you out for? Martingale was a sucker's bet too, man. No, Martingale was a sucker's bet too, and I'll tell you why. CEO, a lot of people will say, "Oh, well, you just double your bet sizing each time you play," right? The Martingale roulette strategy goes like this: you increase your bet size by 100% each time you lose, right? So you bet $10, you lose. You bet $20, you lose. You bet $40, you lose. You bet you bet $80, you lose. So forth and so on. Right, that's the play. Number one, casinos a lot of the time will have a rule against betting like that. Number two is that in order to really lose money, like statistically, you'd have to lose 6 or 7 times in a row if you do it right. If you go by what the normal bet allowed is 6 to 7 times in a row, you'd have to lose, which is rare, right? It's not going to happen a lot. The problem, though, and the reason like it doesn't work is because to random people that might sound like great odds. The problem is that when you do lose, like when you lose and you hit that where you lost, 6, 7 times in a row, when you do that, you lose everything plus more. So it's like you might make money on the times that it doesn't work, but the times that you lose and you get unlucky, you're going to lose everything you have. It's kind of like in trading terms. Say you just added size to it and you tried to use martingale in trading, right? Say you just added your size to it. So you lost, you took double size, you took 50 shares, you lost, you took 100 shares, you lost, you took 200 shares, you lost, right? The problem is like when you lose, your whole account's gone. And so, yeah, you might be able to make small sums of money playing like that, but when you lose everything. And so again, martingale roulette strategy is a sucker's bet too, because it's not a long-term profitable play. You might make money on the short term, but long-term, you're not doing it. Yeah, we can do a bear market poll is over here. We'll see. All right, so let's ask people. Is the bear market over? Yes or no? Put on the poll. Tesla at 144s. Yeah, vote in the poll. We just did the poll. All right, guys. So all depends on earnings and sentiment. Yeah, we'll see what earnings show up as. Again, we had Verizon earnings today. We did have Verizon earnings. All right, so we did have Verizon earnings. Tesla's just consolidated here. We got the SPY at 399.50s. So SPY at 399.50s. NVIDIA was a banger yesterday too. Tesla, granted, had LMT earnings. Yeah, I don't really know LMT like that. Not a company I'm super familiar with. LMT is what? What is LMT? Yeah, I just don't know that company. Yeah, Verizon is trying here, you know. Verizon did drop their numbers. They posted inline results and beat on sales revenue. So they posted, here's the Verizon numbers right here. They posted 119 EPS. You can see those numbers right there. Sales of 35.3 billion beat the 35.14. So slight beat. Slight beat in sales revenue. Inline EPS. So profitability was neutral. Sales revenue was a slight beat. Lockheed Martin. Got you. Yeah, I don't follow Lockheed Martin much. All right, guys. So Tesla's still sitting there. We're gonna get out our futures trading and see if we can play futures right now. Anything else? What's a cheap dip buy I can get involved with right now? I'm looking for cheap blue chip companies only. I do not want small caps, mid caps. Only blue chips is what I'm looking for here. So let me know if you guys know any cheap blue chip companies really that I can get involved with. Low PE preferably is what I'm looking for. Yeah, low PE is specifically what I'm looking for. Again, we'll see if we get it. Amazon, AMD. Let me check the PE ratios of some of these. I don't think Amazon's the lowest PE, and I think with their earnings coming out, that's the only reason I'm going to wait. Unless people think they're going to do well. PE ratio of Amazon is 89. Amazon is not low PE at all. So Amazon is very high PE. So the price to earnings ratio on Amazon is very, 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 very high, like 3x, which you really preferably want it to be. So yeah, just super high PE ratio for Amazon. Because of that, I just won't touch it. I'm not going to buy it. Like I bought Amazon when it was at $90, 80s, 90s. I'm just not willing to buy it there. AMD is microchip, so it's a little bit more a little bit risky. The PE ratio is almost 50 for AMD as well. So that's not a good one either. So I'm just not going to buy those either. Rivian is a mid cap that is certainly not a guaranteed stock. So yeah, there's no way I'm buying Rivian. Rivian is just kind of a mid cap who's really gamblish. Like, Amazon lost, billions on Rivian, and it's an up and coming EV play, which is kind of obscure. So it's an up and coming obscure EV brand that nobody's really heard about outside of the stock market. And so I don't think it's going to have the sales numbers that it needs to really survive long term unless one of the big boys buys it out, which I think is possible. But yeah, for me personally, it's just not what I want to do. Like, again, I need sure things, and Rivian is not a sure thing. I need something where if you look at it in 5 years, you're like, okay, this thing's going to be around. I can't say that for Rivian, unfortunately. I just can't say it for Rivian. I think there's a question mark on whether it's around, Anything else? What else we got? QCOM? See, I generally try to stick with stocks I know. I don't really know QCOM like that. Starting to rebound now. Ford's still pretty cheap. It doesn't move a lot though, so like the gains that you're going to get from it are fairly low, but Ford's all right. Isn't Ford have like one of the lowest PEs in the market? Ford has a PE ratio of 5. It's pretty solid. 5 PE ratio. Not bad. So maybe Ford. But again, it just doesn't move that much. Last 180 days, it might move 10% or less over a year. So not what we really want. Anything else? Any other options here? Now we do have earnings coming out. They're going to influence my decisions with a lot of these. Low PMI means bad. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Yeah, Rivian and Lucid not even profitable yet. Google, yeah, Google's one. You know, Google's definitely an option. What's the PE of Google currently? See, the problem is, like, I saw Google a few weeks ago when they were really cheap. Google PE is 20 right now. But see, problem is Google's made this huge comeback. Man, I told people, man, like, what's frustrating is, like, people still, like, for whatever reason, people just get weird. Like, they want to talk smack. You know, let me think of the easiest way to put this. Even some people that are in the chat room right now, you know, some of them act a lot like people that I've had to ban, who would kind of go, like, they would say really positive things about me, and then for whatever reason, like, whatever quirk in their personality, they would then kind of, like, message people and talk smack about me for whatever reason, like, for no reason, right? Like, no, the only justifiable reason is because I didn't give them enough attention. But it's like, the whole point I'm trying to make here is that regardless of any of that, I was telling people that Google was cheap at $85, $90. I was telling people that Disney was cheap at 88, 87. I was telling people that, you know, a lot of these blue chips that have ripped up big over the last, like, month or two, I was buying those things at the lows and telling people why I thought they were cheap. And I had a lot of people that disagreed with me. And to see all these companies that I mentioned, which Google was one, Amazon, I don't think Amazon was one. It was Google, it was Disney, and it was one other one. But yeah, it just feels good, man. It feels good to see these companies just rip up like I thought they would. And I capitalized on them for sure. But it feels good, man. You know. Yeah, man. Like, to be honest, the best way I can describe it is some of them just get really obsessed, and it's unhealthy. To be honest, it's unhealthy. And people might be hearing me say this, and they're like, "Bro, you got 100,000 subscribers, bro," and all that stuff, and that's fine. I understand, but like, really, man, you get some weird people here. Like, running an online community, there's some weirdos, man. Like, people who are just obsessed, and then when you don't give them attention, they lash out like children. It's just weird, man. It's a weird environment and situation, to be honest. Yeah, Google. I like Google. Google, I think, is good, but I think there's some vulnerabilities with it as well. So it's the only reason I'm not, like, super heavy into Google, even though Google's PE ratio is pretty cheap. Yeah, humble for sure, man. They're everywhere, brother. You know. Again, Google's problem is that it's popped up so much over the last couple days. That's the real problem. Is like they've just ripped up too much. I don't know if the short-term price action confirms these companies are actually cheap right now. In fact, I think it's sus. Yeah, man. I mean, it very well could be. The problem, though, is like, okay, I want companies to really dip, right? So it's like when we saw Disney at 80, what was it, 85s, You know, when we saw Disney at 85s down here, like, and again, we were talking about this 84s. When we saw Disney under $90 is what I always told people, like Disney under 90 is where I'm buying stuff. You know, when you see Disney under there, it's not about what it does short term either. Like, that's the biggest misconception about this. It's not about what it does short term. What it's really about is long term strength of Disney. Like at $84, you know Disney's going to eventually bounce back. You know what I mean? Like, you know Disney's eventually going to get back over 84 bucks. You know, so an alarm should go off in your head like, okay, hey, this is cheap right now. This is cheap. But you have to be willing to buy it and sit on it. If you can go into it with that mentality, it's very easy to make money in that way. It's very easy to make money from that. If you can buy it with that mentality, super easy to make money. And you just got to be patient enough to wait. And you can do that with a lot of different companies. But again, mid caps, it just doesn't work on. Yeah, my eye infection's getting much better, Mo. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I feel bad for those people. They typically aren't happy with their lives, so they lash out at others to try to fill some kind of void instead of just focusing on making themselves happy. 100%, man. That's really what it is. And again, I kind of see it a lot. And maybe this is therapeutic in a way to kind of talk about it because, like I said, this stream's a blessing, man. It really is. We got a great community. I try not to talk about the negatives a lot, you know. But I think it's important to touch on so people understand, like, man, stop being weird, bro. Like, be nice to people, man. Like, hating on me is not going to make you feel better. In fact, like, it's a relatively small part of my day, you know. But, like, just be reasonable. Again, I don't sell a course, don't sell a service. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't even claim to be a good trader. But the most of the dip buys that I've gotten involved with over the last few months have turned out very, very well. And again, it's something that's not arguable. Disney, again, I can look up my Twitter posts from Disney talking about Disney. I can pull up my Twitter posts from talking about Google. I think Snapchat was one of them. And I've done it with Disney over and over again. And so it's one of those things where who cares if I say it or not? The strategy works really well. You know, the strategy of waiting for healthy blue chip companies to have big emotional drops. And it's just a waiting game. You can't do it every day. And I think that's the thing that really people get hung up on is that you can't do it every day. You got to kind of sit. You got to just kind of sit and wait. But eventually it's going to happen. Like eventually you're going to get some bad news and these really healthy blue chip companies are going to drop dramatically. Maybe from earnings. Like, listen, one of the better ways to do it is earnings. Like earnings season starts. Some of these companies might drop. Like, here's an example. Amazon during their last earnings report, I think it was the last earnings report, dropped like 20% on like relatively neutral earnings. Like they had bad, they beat on EPS, they missed on sales revenue, and they slightly missed on guidance, right? And Amazon dropped 20% from that, and I bought that dip. And so you're going to get opportunities like that at least every few months, I would say, unless the market's just super extended. But you do have to wait for them to form a range of recent activity so you can tell what's objectively cheap and what's not, I think. I think that's another part of it. Maybe I should make a video on the strategies I use. But yeah, Disney works really well. You just got to be patient for it. Yeah, so we got PMI today. SPY tried to break through. Yeah, SPY tried to break down. Yeah, my eye infection is much better though, man. I appreciate it. What market cap do you consider a blue chip over 10 mil? No. Over 10 mil is still very small in terms of market cap. When I talk about market cap, I want like over, like at least be over $1 billion, preferably like higher than that. You know, like to put it into perspective, Tesla is like what 900 billion market cap, and so yeah, 10 million market cap is just nowhere near enough. You know, just nowhere near enough. PMI is at 9:45, so we still got some time. It's not even 8 yet, so we still got about 2 hours, really. About 2 hours until PMI data comes out. We also have Verizon earnings. We got manufacturing and service PMI. We got Microsoft earnings this evening, so we do have some stuff dropping this evening that we can pay attention to. Buffett had been trying to buy Amazon stock. The problem with Amazon is that the PE ratio is just too freaking high, man. It's like 80. It's just way too high. Dollar index is at 102s. Google is at 99.50s. Microsoft popping up. Yeah, Microsoft does have earnings today. And again, depending on what we get for Microsoft, look at it. Microsoft one. I'm trying to look at blue chips. I'm trying to find stocks that are cheap enough for me to really be interested in. Microsoft PE ratio on Microsoft's about 26, and so it's pretty cheap. Let me look at. Okay, and I don't mind Microsoft on the downside here. Again, though, time will tell. I'm going to wait for their earnings to drop today, and we'll stream their earnings too. So yeah, we'll stream their earnings today too. But Microsoft is one of the options for sure. You know, it's definitely an option. It's not as extended on the downside as like I would choose it to be. But I don't hate it. Or 25 and lower is good. Yeah, really anything under 30 is good for PE ratios. It's subjective. I kind of use 30. Like 30 is kind of, if it's 30 or less, then I'm for it. You know, if it's 30 or less, then that's good enough for me. So anything under 30 is good. Disney's still at 105s. SPY trying to make a move back over volume weighted average price here. So it's trying to go. Google probably my favorite blue chip. Yeah, the problem with Google is just, again, the PE is a little bit, it's too extended on the upside short term. So I really need a dip here. And maybe if we get a dip today, a lot of people are considering the market extended on the upside short term today. So maybe if we get a dip today, I'll buy it up. Also, Microsoft's another option that I'm considering for sure. So Microsoft is one I'm definitely thinking about. Yeah, PEG is super relevant too, for sure. Yeah, I think many stocks will run out of blue chips once the Fed. Yeah, I mean, again, it depends on what we get right now. We got manufacturing PMI data dropping today. We got a lot of stuff happening so far in the market. It's a little bit slow right now. And so we don't really have, like this week, we've got the PCE deflator Friday, which will be relevant. Like we can watch the PCE deflator. We got jobless claims Thursday. We've got Tesla earnings tomorrow. Today we have Microsoft earnings. So we have market catalysts right now, but nothing major. Like we don't really have anything big until the week, until next week, right? Next week on the 1st. So next Wednesday, that's the rate hike decision. That'll be big, right? I'm hoping we could break 100K by then. You know, it's been a little bit slower because the market cooled off, to be honest here. So the market got a little bit slow. But while people are afraid it's the best time to buy, Warren Buffett is right. 100%, right? Detra, absolutely. And again, from my perspective, the best time to buy is just waiting for weakness. Like, here's a good, when everybody comes to my stream and tells us that the crash is imminent and they start making fun of bulls, that's when I start buying up stuff. You know, like that's really when I start buying up stuff. And so that's what I have to wait on. It's not going to happen a lot either. But your opportunity to make money is looking for companies to dip. You know, that saying is underestimated. Like, better to be fearful when others are greedy and greedy when others are fearful. Again, you wait for weakness. Weakness is when you should be buying long term. And when I mean long term, I just mean a year or more, even 6 months. Every time I've done that, though, every time I've waited for a blue chip healthy company to drop big percentages and I've bought that dip, I would say 80% of the time, I take profit within a month or two. 80% of the time, I would say, give or take. So 80% of the time, I'm making money very fast. And the accuracy rate of that strategy goes higher and higher as well, like the more time that goes on. You know, again, the profound edge of the market is simple. Stocks go up long-term generally. Blue chip healthy companies, S&P 500 stocks are usually going to go up. S&P 500 does 8 to 12% on average a year. And so that's a profound edge that you have by waiting for, you know, stocks to go up. I saw this thing about the Lion King kid, right? The Lion King kid, you know, the kid that sung one of the songs in the Lion King. His mom actually did a smart thing, so I'm not really knocking them. I think what his mom did was smart, where, you know, Disney offered the Lion King kid $2 million to be in the Lion King. I guess it was Simba. I don't know if it was Simba, but it was somebody, right? Disney offered him $2 million to be that. But the mom said, no, I want my son to have royalties. And over time, he made more than $2 million from those royalties, right? And so you might look at that and be like, hey, well, that's great. You know, that was the better decision, is to make the royalty checks, get the royalty checks from it. The problem is, like, what a lot of people don't realize, it's the same thing with the lottery, right? You win the lottery, nobody here is going to. You win 500 million or whatever it is. You never, ever take the monthly payment option, right? Again, you never take the monthly payment option. You always take the lump sum. Why is that? Even if the lump sum is less, you take the lump sum because you can stick that in the market, and over a 20 or 30 year period, or however long you really need, that money is going to go up drastically. So it's the same thing with the Lion King kid. His mom should have taken that $2 million, stuck it in the S&P 500. He would be up 15 million plus at this point in time. And so that's the real edge of the market that people don't realize, is the market's going to go up. Like, you might have bears that say, hey, the market's going to crash, you know, whatever it is. And we have bear markets, but generally there's a few facts about this. Bear markets don't last very long. They might last a year or two. And after that, you get back to a bull market. So bear markets do not last long. And every single stock market crash in history, the market has bounced back within 10 years. Every single one. And so time is your friend in the stock market. And again, that's an edge that you don't want to discount or underestimate, because it's big, man. That's the real edge you have. I know day trading can get exciting and people sensationalize it. And I day trade, of course. Like, I think if you're going to day trade, try a funded account program. But the real edge you're going to get is long term. I'd take monthly payments if I won the lottery. The only justifiable way to take the monthly payments, to be honest, is if you're just really, really bad at saving and spending. Like, if you don't have discipline financially, take the monthly payments, I guess. But again, paying the lottery is hoping people take the monthly payments, because again, that's a sucker's option. No offense, CT. I'm not saying you're a sucker. What I'm saying is that people that take the monthly option certainly are. And the lottery is praying that they do, because a lot of them are in their 40s, right? So, like, the lottery understands, look, they could kick the bucket at 55, and then the lottery just saved hundreds of millions of dollars. You know what I mean? And so they're hoping you take the monthly option. But again, the smart people are going to take it. Like, listen, you win 500 million, you take the 200 million or whatever, 250 million lump sum, you take 125 million, stick it in the S&P 500. You know, you'll make dividends from it that are probably going to be roughly the same as the monthly payment option, in dividends or profit from the S&P 500. And you'll also take the other 100 plus million in cash and be able to do whatever you want with it. That's what you do. SPY up to 399.80s. I mean, I don't know why I'm talking about it. I'm never winning. But SPY pushing towards 400. Yeah, the dollar loses value every year, 100%. Inflation in 20 or 30 years. That's the people for real estate, right? Like a lot of people don't understand real estate. And this is the real thing to understand about it, is that real estate is just a hedge against inflation. You know, the big, like people say, why buy a house, right? Oh, housing doesn't appreciate that much. It appreciates enough to keep up with the dollar. That's what real estate buying is doing. You buy a home, generally over a 20-year period, it's going to appreciate. And, you know, it's going to keep up with the dollar. And you can refinance or do whatever you want with it. That's why people buy real estate, is because they can buy it, refinance it, debt-free on the refinancing money because it's debt. And the home price is going to keep up with inflation. Like that's the real edge of buying real estate. The dollar index is kind of trying to bounce back up a little bit. It's at 102.80s. Microsoft is at 242.50s here. SPY right over volume weighted average price. We'll see if it actually holds. Right, exactly. What Straight says is if you take the monthly option, the lotto will invest the money and make more money on your money while awaiting to pay you out, right? They'll probably make just as much as you were supposed to get by just sitting on your own money and investing it. Again, you could say, oh, well, the market's volatile, 8 to 12% a year. You know, that's the fact here. S&P 500 does 8 to 12% a year, which means you invest your money into it, you will double your money every 10 years. Just about. That's why you don't take the monthly option. Because if you took your winnings and stuck it in the stock market, you're going to have twice as much in 10 years while they're still paying out the monthly payment options. You know, that's the thing to really understand about all of it. Is you want to keep up with inflation. That's the goal, right? You can buy real estate to keep up with inflation. Your house price should appreciate and keep up with the dollar and all that stuff. Same thing with the S&P 500 or the stock market. You know, your job is to keep up with inflation, because if not, in 20 or 30 years, your money, it's going to be the same amount, but in terms of pricing, it's going to be noticeably less buying power over time. All right, guys. So let's see if the SPY can hold 399.70s. Yeah, I mean, even if you're not disciplined, though, man, you take that, like I said, you take 300 million, you stick it in the S&P. Even if you want to go dividend stocks, you buy a bunch of dividend stocks, you're going to get a payout that's similar to what the monthly payout would be, and just simple dividends without even, you know, without even really losing money like that, or without even being your money that you're making. It's just dividend payments with that much money. So is the bottom end? I don't know, man. We did a poll number. We asked people, we said, hey, is the bear market over? 67% said no, 34% said yes. So we'll see, man. I hope not. Or I hope it is. Also, guys, y'all check out Composite, man. What are the ways? Like I said, if I could start over, I wouldn't day trade with cash. What I would do is I would take one of these funded account programs in futures, right? And what these programs do is they give you a demo, right? If you look at the E-mini here, and this is the SPY and the S&P 500 is what moves with the big economic data, with PMI, with earnings, and everything like that. The S&P 500 essentially follows it. And one of the ways that you can day trade actively without PDT restriction, without the pattern day trading restriction, is the futures market. If you look at the right here, this is the futures contract of the S&P 500, and I can day trade this right side with no PDT rule, instant settlement, shorting ability, longing ability, instant settlement, no PDT restrictions with a margin account. You know, in order to do it, you need at least 5 to 10K. But one of the ways that you get your feet wet is try out one of these funded account programs. Top Step is the single most legit futures funded program in the world. They give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to 150K with a 90% split. Regardless of whether you get funded, the real edge in this is that it builds you into a better trader. So you can look at this here. The real edge is that this builds you into a better trader. You prove profitability, manage risk, you start earning money. Again, the base one's 50K. It's less than 140 bucks a month if you use my link. you get a discount. They had a 30% off sale going on yesterday. It might still be going on, but maybe it's 20%. Regardless, you get 20 to 30% using my link. And for the base one, they give you a 50K demo. So you can see it's a 50K demo. If you can hit 3K in profit without losing 2K total or $1,000 a day, and you can pass their testing, basically, they fund you 50 grand with a 90% split. And there's a bunch of other more expensive packages if you want these. You get to keep 5K of your first profit. You get a 90-10 split. So once you're funded, you make 20K, you keep 18K. So good split. You get to keep your first 5K once you're funded in profit. A lot of other good reasons. And again, I think the best reason here is that it's going to save you money. You know, when I first got started trading, I lost thousands and thousands of dollars putting my money into stocks, trying to day trade stocks with a cash account. And I lost thousands of dollars very, very quickly, right? This is one of the ways you can avoid that if you're new, if you're not quite profitable yet, if you want to work on your skill, see if you're ready to scale up in size. This is a much cheaper way to do it. You got some pressure, so you still have to perform under pressure, but it's not the full extent where you're risking thousands. It just makes sense, in my opinion. But they are a sponsor of mine. I'm definitely biased in their favor. Check them out. Here is the link. You can also find the link in the description. I think it's possible big money is rotating into tech, but hard to tell. I think after February we'll know more because that's when the Fed decides on rates. Yeah, February 1st is big. Dollar index just popped up a little bit as well. SPY down to 399.60s. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You better take the lump sum CT if you're in that situation, man. Again, the people that take the monthly payment are suckers, you know, in my opinion. They don't understand finance. I think the first thing you should do if you ever win the lottery is get a financial advisor and ask them, you know, and they're gonna tell you, do not take the monthly payments. They're gonna say, no, do not take it. They're gonna say, take half of your winnings, stick it into the market, take another quarter of it. You can either do half of a quarter, take another quarter of it, stick it into real estate, live off the other quarter, which is plenty, you know. That's what you do. You take 30% of it, you stick it into real estate, 30% of it, stick it in the market. Dividend stocks will pay you dividend payments, so you'll make money on the dividend, and you'll make money long term if you pick the stocks right. And then you buy real estate, you live off the rest. Dollar index pumping up. It's at 102.13s. So we got some levels up there. SPY just rejected the VWAP here. We did a poll number. We asked people, is the bear market over? 60% of people said no. 34% of people said yes. If the financial advisor told you to YOLO it into crypto. Yeah. What he said, buy Shiba Inu, you know. Buy Dogecoin. That'd be the worst advisor ever, man. Yeah, you're welcome, guys. Listen, you win the lottery, I'm going to expect a 20% cut. You know, you're welcome. Not a financial advisor. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything. You know? Watch the news tomorrow. It's going to say John won the lottery, and he took the monthly payments. All right, guys. Look at the Dixie pop up. It's at 102.14s. 102.14s. All right, guys. The dollar index is ripping up. SPY at 399.50s. The E-mini pulling back down a little bit. The dollar index is going to drag the market down. Look at the move up. Uh, Market's mostly been sideways, but we are getting some profound weakness. Man, I'm gonna use some profound. I drink every time I say profound. But the market's pulling back. The dollar index is trying here. All right, so market bounced back up. Dollar index just rejected at that high level. You see, we drew a line right here. Look at the rejection that we got on that. So we drew a line right there, and then we did get a rejection down. Just kind of patiently waiting for stuff to show up. Let me make sure we don't have any big data coming out. I don't think we have anything major. We got Redbook dropping in about an hour. We got manufacturing PI at 9:45. So yeah, we got some time, but manufacturing PMI. Hey, what's up, Life? My guy. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you guys. Hey, what's up, Beach? Well, they all go in. What's up, crypto? All right, Dixie moving back up here. We got the E-mini at 44,025s. We got manufacturing and services PMI a little bit later. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Justin. I mean, like I said, man, I've said this a few times. Like, I'm not a big bull or big bear or anything like that. I'm pretty neutral on all that stuff, right? But I'll say anybody that acts like they know 100% what the market's gonna do is delusional about things, right? Like the reality of it is nobody really knows. Like people could say, "Oh, the market has to drop. The market has to drop," or they could say, "Oh, the market has to go up," but it doesn't. The market can do anything. Like nothing. There's no 100% accurate way to look at it. And anybody that thinks there is usually just biased by their own sentiment and positions. But again, nobody knows what the market's going to do. I hope it goes up. I also understand that it could go down. We could continue dropping down, and I think it really is going to depend on what the Fed does in February for the rate hike decision. It's going to depend on what the earnings show up as. This week we got Tesla earnings, so forth and so on. And those are the big things that are going to really influence the market moving on out. I don't think acting like we know 100% what the market's going to do is really, doesn't really mean anything. We can want it to go specific directions, but I think anybody that knows the market well enough understands that it's all just a probabilities game, and market could go up, down, sideways. Nobody really knows. What's your opinion on Michael Burry? I think there's a lot of Michael Burry clones. I think what happens is, like, you got a lot of influencers that want to be Michael Burry, right? They want to call the next big short, the next big market crash, right? But the problem is, like, a lot of the same influencers that people are watching. Then I think people watch these influencers who are like, yeah, the market's going to go to zero and all this crazy stuff that's just not going to happen. I think they watch those, and viewers watch them, and because they have such a big following, they believe them. And so then they kind of come in here and say, the market's going to crash, or whatever it is. I'll put it this way. Every single year over the last 5 years since I've been trading, people have come in and said the market's going to crash. They're running at 0% accuracy right now. 0% accuracy. So even if they got this one right, they'd still be only 20%. And eventually it's going to come true, but if and when when it is, we don't know. And so again, I'm not saying the market's not going to crash. What I'm saying is, like, acting like it has to crash is wrong. It's the wrong way to look at things. And again, most of the time it's motivated by their own positions. Like they're holding put options, they're holding long-term short options, they're holding shares short. And so they really want the market to fall. So they overestimate their likelihood with confirmation bias. And again, maybe the market does fall. But right now, the market's been pretty strong over the last couple weeks. And we'll see if it continues. Michael Burry, I think, was right about the Big Short, and I think everybody's trying to copy him, and everybody wants to be him, but nobody is him. It's all like, I love The Big Short. The Big Short's a great movie. It influenced my trading a lot. Like, I love The Big Short. The Big Short, I have consistently credited The Big Short with helping me learn to trade. When prior to watching The Big Short, I had never looked at stocks like that. Once I watched it, I genuinely started getting an interest in it. I recognized how much money was floating around there, and I started to get an interest in stocks. Carol and I saw The Big Short in theaters when it first came out, and then on the way, once I got home, I researched trading, and so of course, what do you get? You get Tim Sykes. You get Tim Sykes saying, "Oh, financial freedom. Look at my Lamborghini. Financial freedom. Buy my penny stock course." Once you get outside of that nonsense where people are just trying to sell you courses, you can find an edge, but it takes time. Yeah, the market will go up and down. That's the only certainty. Justin said it's true, but we'll all owe nothing to be happy. Never forget macroeconomics is trash. Where else would it go? Biggest bubble in our lifetime just popped last year. Carnage until October. I think if we're really looking at the history of the stock market, though, Justin, what's inflated right now in bubble territory? I know real estate's definitely arguable to be there, but what's inflated right now, in your opinion? Genuine question. I'm not trying to argue. I'm not saying I even disagree with you, but what's inflated so much that we're in a bubble? A bubble in what? All right, Dixie at 102.16s. Right. I mean, that's my problem too, Detra. It's like I've had so many people come in here being like, nah, bro, the market's going to crash. And then the market rips up 15%, And again, I have a very unique perspective in that I can see it happen so much. Like I get so many people coming in here telling me that after a certain point, I think it's just a natural thing that you start to be like, all right, bro, market's gonna crash. I immediately just start saying, okay, this person's got put options. This person's holding some blue chip put options, and he wants the market to crash. Well, crypto is insignificant to stocks. Housing maybe, but that's not really going to affect the market like that right now. It's not like it was in 2008. The reason there's a bubble is different. I would say it's a stronger bubble now than it was in '08. In '08, they were selling MBO or MBSs and collateralized debt obligations and like all these sketchy things. Like lending was kind of crazy. Everybody was lending way too much. At this point in time, lending is definitely not like that. And so the bubble territory that we might be in now is mostly from actual buys and sells. So it's a lot stronger of a bubble. Or it's a lot stronger of a market right now than it was in '08. Stocks, I mean, stocks is arguable. We've been down over the last year, so like if you look at the market, like we're down over the last year. So this doesn't look super bubblish to me because we're down over the last year. Inflation is getting better. Pricing is getting better. Last couple CPI, PPI reports came in lower than expected. And so, prices have gone down some, which is a good sign. And there's starting to be some stability there. And so again, maybe we crash, that's possible. But I don't think it's a sure thing at all. I think it's certainly possible we don't crash, and that it's becoming more and more likely as time goes on that the soft landing that they're looking for. And again, it's arguable whether we're actually in a recession or not, but I think it's very arguable that the soft landing is going to be successful and that we're going to end up starting to look up. A lot of people are speculating 25 basis points in February, and then 25 again, and then no rate hikes, and then pivot, and so we'll see if that happens. But I guess my point is like a crash is certainly not a certainty, and maybe we do, but I'm not going to bet my life savings on it. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I mean, I think a right move is just a wait too, Eric. Like Eric says, I'm going to try to buy my first house in a year, so hopefully I don't want to pay too much. Yeah, and again, as an off and on real estate agent, and my license is technically expired right now to put it into perspective, but I've been a real estate agent off and on for the last 10 years. There is a bubble in real estate for sure. At least there has been. It's gotten a little bit better though. A year ago today, there was a huge bubble. People are waiving notices of appraisal and putting in 5 or 6 offers above list price. In my personal subjective opinion, there was definitely a bubble a year ago. And I think we're still probably in a little bit inflated territory where we might see some pullbacks in real estate. I don't think the pullbacks are going to be enough to spark a crash in anything. I think we might just see a small correction back down. And with regards to stocks, again, market's been down over the last year. I think you could argue we're extended on the downside now and we're going to start to reverse back up. But again, I don't think a crash is a certainty at all. I think it's possible. Anything's possible. And we certainly could crash depending on what the Fed decides to do, depending on what CPI, PPI show up as next month, depending on a lot of different things. It's possible, but it's certainly not a certainty. Dollar index started to pull back a little bit. SPY just under 400s. Most traders, not investors, have obsessive predictive personality. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Especially most influencers, I would say. And they're really the ones that are putting out this the market has to crash, everything's going to zero, they're the ones that kind of putting that out. You guys know me. I don't know anything. I always tell people I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything. I certainly don't want people to copy me. Like I don't get pride in my way of trying to encourage other people to spend money on anything. I'd rather just say, don't know, no idea what's gonna happen. Yeah, maybe that could happen. Narcissist, possible. Market's mostly neutral today, guys, so we're not trading super heavily. If you crash long enough, eventually you'll be right. Yeah, for sure. John, what's your take on NASDAQ? What about it? I think everything's pretty similar in terms of like NASDAQ price. I think, what is NASDAQ? I think it's NDX. Yeah, NDX right here. So here's the NASDAQ. Again, it looks like the market has, that's what I'm saying. Like people acting like the S&P 500 is inflated right now. Again, like look at the market. Like look at the market. Seriously, look at the market. This is the market over the last year. That is the market over the last year. And so we are down over a year's period of time. I don't think the argument of, hey, the market, the SPY is too up, that we're too high right now is a good argument. I think we're down a lot over the last year. And even we're not going to stay down forever. Bear markets don't last. Generally and historically, they don't last very long. So I think eventually we're going to start to look better. But it does depend on what the Fed does. Hey, thank you, No Mode. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, market's pulling back. Dollar index not really moving up with it. And again, we can look at like the E-mini. We can look at Tesla, Verizon dropped earnings today. Verizon's down on their earnings report. We had GE drop theirs. They're up on their earnings report. We had Johnson & Johnson drop theirs. They're slightly down on it. Microsoft earnings are this evening, and we'll be streaming those. We're going bullish and then crash in the fall for lagging effects on Fed's tightening. Maybe. Hey, we'll see, Sean. I hope you're right, man. We'll see. NVT. I don't know anything about NVT. I'm not going to. I really don't know. I can look at the chart on NVT. Intraday chart looks like garbage for day trading. Yearly chart looks okay. It's green on the year. What sector is this? I mean, in terms of trend, we're going to start to see a correction, like a pullback. So just to show you the trend, like in terms of actual trend here, that's Apple. So we can look at the same thing and SPY, and you see a similar thing. It's not quite exactly right, but it's similar. And trends aren't always right, but that's the S&P 500 trend over the last year. So we've been in an obvious downward trend, and again, I think we might be extended. I think that what a lot of people are going to think is going to happen is something like that. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it could. PMI is at 945. The title is your friend. Yeah, we'll see. Dollar index just fell. That's good for the SPY. SPY back up to 399.50s. Yeah, I hope Rip Bears. No, PMI is not in 8 minutes. Nothing's in 8 minutes. We don't have any big data today. It's like I said, it's a little bit slower of a day. PMI is in. It is 8:25 or so. So yeah, PMI is not for an hour and 15. It's gonna be about. PMI drops 15 minutes after the open. All right, dollar index just broke down to 102.05. So your SPY, let's see if we can get back over 400. We can watch the Q. Again, Microsoft drops their earnings today. We are at 242.30s here for Microsoft, 232.40. So we'll see what happens there. We got AMD down there. Apple. See if this pushes us higher. All right, guys. So dollar index is dropping down. The previous closing price on the Dixie is at 102.01s, 102.02s. We round up. So I haven't checked my. I've got some Top Shot NFTs. All right, look at the dollar index fall. So that should be good for the market. So that should be good for the market. All right, look at the Dixie testing the lows, or the previous closing price level. So we'll see if that holds now. That should be good for market activity. So I've got all these NBA Top Shots NFTs, but looking at their price history, they're not worth anything. A lot of these are worth less, much less. And again, I get it. Crypto market kind of crashed, but Yeah, it looks like everything kind of crashed, man. I've got some Carmelo Anthony ones that were supposed to be rare, but yeah, we don't really have much. Kind of looking at these, and they're cool, but hey, what's up, sub? Hey, welcome in. Yeah, I've got some NFTs, but nothing major, man. Like I said, I'm not gonna put a lot of risk in it. Yeah, look at Bed Bath here. BBBY flying up here at 330s right now. So Bed Bath and Beyond getting a little pop. Let's see if there's a catalyst for this, but it is getting a little pop for BBBY. A lot of people talking about naked shorts again. See, here's the maybe I'm in Bed Bath and Beyond, number one, to put it in perspective. I am in BBBY. Not a huge share size, but I am in Bed Bath and Beyond. Again, the whole thing with, like, here's my problem with all of this. And again, I know it's gonna hurt my following or whatever, but I'm gonna be real about it. I need to be honest about it. Is that anytime people lose money on a low float penny stock, especially a stock like Bed Bath and Beyond, which is not manipulation, man. It's just not a great company. It's just a bad company. I'm holding it right now too, so it might be counterproductive for what's actually good for my trade right now. I could just say, yeah, it's the greatest thing ever, but I'm going to be honest. I got to be honest. There's no point in lying. And so the problem here is I've been to Bed Bath and Beyond recently. There's never anybody there. Their business has got to be wildly struggling. And, you got a lot of people that got stuck. So those are all recipes for manipulation. The hedgies are punishing us. And it's like, no, man, Bed Bath & Beyond is just not a good company. It's a brick and mortar store that Amazon basically renders obsolete. Nobody goes to Bed Bath & Beyond. Nobody buys from Bed Bath & Beyond. Their business is an absolute struggle. And the problem is, like, everybody got stuck here. In here. And so then when we drop all the way down to $2 or $3, they scream manipulation, but it's not manipulation at all. It's just not a good company, man. And now we're seeing exactly what we saw with Amazon or with AMC, which is the naked short argument. Like, oh, it would go up if it wasn't for these secret naked shorts that are keeping us down. And it's just kind of like, man, tell me you're a new trader without telling me you're a new trader. At a certain point, you got to just say, hey, I got stuck in a really bad company. You get mad at Cohen too. Cohen, I mean, he got you guys involved with it. So. Take your own advice. I mean, I kind of do. I got in very cheap, so like I can hold Bed Bath and Beyond because my average price is twos at the $2 level, so like I can hold BBBY and have a very good price entry. I'm not saying you can never buy them. What I'm saying is that if you're stuck in Bed Bath and Beyond at $20, $30, $40, $50 a share, it's not manipulation. The reason it's down here at $2, $3, $4. Now I could buy a little, like I could capitalize on the emotion here, which is that everybody getting involved with it. It's kind of creating an AMC like following, making people interested in it. But am I going to buy it at $20, $30, $40? Absolutely not. And do I think it's manipulation? The reason it's down here at 290s? No, I think it's just not a good company. Doesn't mean you can't trade it, but. Yeah, I've said it before. It sounds like Scooby-Doo with this. It would have gone up. Bed Bath & Beyond would have gone to 100 if it wasn't for those pesky naked shorts involved and those hedgies. We'll see. I mean, like I said, I hope it goes up. Let's see what happens. Let me hope it goes up. I hope it goes up. AMC president, yeah. Yeah, considering bankruptcy, isn't it a Chapter 11 bankruptcy though, which is like technically a reorganizational bankruptcy? All right, so we had the Philly Fed non-manufacturing number drop. I don't know if they're gonna get bought out. I don't know who would buy them out. All right, now we got a big. Somebody's manipulating this. Is what's going on almost certainly. Look at the big sell order here. So somebody pumped this up and then dumped it on everybody. You know, like I said, for me it doesn't matter. My entry price is like 290s. What is it? My entry 260s. So for me it doesn't really mean much, but. Yeah, somebody's just dumping this on everybody at 344s right now for BBBY. All right, dollar index at 102s, so starting to bounce back a little bit. We got Bed Bath & Beyond coming down to 340s. All right, SPY looks like it's about to break lows here with the dollar index's latest bounce right here at the previous closing price. Let's see if the SPY breaks lows. We're right at 399.40s. Yeah, short ladder attacks, naked shorts. It's the hedgies, guys. Like, come on now, man. I'm not saying the hedge funds don't manipulate things. I mean, but I think big money manipulates things. I think anytime you can throw big money around, you're going to manipulate stuff. I mean, that's kind of what goes on. But the reason Bed Bath & Beyond is failing is not because of manipulation. I mean, like I said, walk into a Bed Bath & Beyond right now. Like, just go inside the store. Tell me if you see anybody there. It's going to be a ghost town in there. You know? Yeah, like there's literal tumbleweeds in Bed Bath & Beyond. All right, you walk in there, you get like a tumbleweed that just kind of blows by. Nobody's in there. And again, everything they sell, like think about, here's a great example. All right, think about what Amazon sells. What does Amazon sell? Amazon mostly sells household items. They sell a lot of different stuff, but like I'd say the bulk of Amazon's sales is household items, right? What does Bed Bath & Beyond sell? Household items. That's why there's nobody in there, because nobody needs to go there anymore. They can buy Amazon and get it the next day or same day some ways, you know. That's bad news for Bed Bath. No, Bed Bath & Beyond's not the candle store. You're thinking of Bed Bath & Body Works is what you're thinking. Bed Bath & Beyond and Body Works, they're probably rolling in money. Bed Bath & Body Works, they, you know, bro, Carol brings me to that store and it smells good and all. Gives me a headache. But we buy like 3 candles. It's like $400, you know. I mean, obviously I'm exaggerating, but those candle stores, bro. They're slanging candles in there. They're making money in those stores. You know, you buy like 5 candles and some hand sanitizer, you're paying $500, you know. All right, guys, SPY just broke lows, broke down under 399.40s. Starting to break at 399.20s right now. Dollar index at 102s. So SPY just broke lows. Like I said, I thought we might be due for a correction this morning. And again, I mean, we showed you guys the range here. Here's the range. You know, very possible that we get this type of rejection right now. It's very possible. All right, love you. Have a good Yeah, Bed Bath & Body Works is rolling in money. But yeah, there's the SPY range. The question is, do we reject here or what happens? Do you think there's a correlation, Bob? He says, I'd like to know. I mean, I don't know. Do you think there is a correlation? All right, bro. How you doing, man? Love you, buddy.
They have this.
All right, guys. Dollar index is moving up. So the dollar index is bouncing back up a little bit. At 102's, Bed Bath is still moving up. I hope it continues, man. We'll see. None of these will fit him, man. Some of these watches are expensive. He can't have these, but he can wear some of the other. I gave him one. I told him more what another one was. He just can't wear these. These aren't going to fit him anyway. These already have the links. Like, these are going to be too big for him, and you can't really control the size of these. They're not really, like, they don't have a strap. So I told him where he could find one. Look at the market breaking down at 399s right now, and we might buy some dips here too, depending on what Microsoft shows. Flash PMI? No, I don't think Flash PMI is right now. Flash PMI is... Yeah, we don't get Flash PMI until... it's 8:40. We still got about an hour until we get PMI data. Yeah, we're straight. We'll cover it for sure. But... All right, look at this SPY down to 399s here. All right, guys, pullbacks here. We got the dollar index at 102, 112. So Bed Bath, pull it back some. I think we're gonna bounce a little bit right here. I might take a little small position and see if we can bounce some. All right, we're gonna buy up one contract right now. We're pulling into some range support or resistance areas. All right, we got two contracts here. Down slightly. Again, we're pulling into some range support. I'm just going to see if we can hold that support and bounce back a little bit. If not, we'll cut it and get out pretty quick. Getting too big of breakdowns. We'll stop that, and we're not going to trade anymore right now until the market open. How are plant burgers doing? BYND. I've said it once, I'll say it again. BYND just overestimated their interest. They're dropping. They're bouncing back up though. You know, they're up like 50% over the last couple weeks. Dixie's still moving up. SPY dropping. So yeah, we're just gonna sit. Yeah, I'm getting out fast. When I saw that much weakness, yeah, we're gonna just sit and wait now. So number one, you could buy or sell in pre-market easily. It's pre-market trading, so it's extended hours trading. So you could buy and sell in pre-market for sure. What I was just trading on is a funded account program in futures. So my TOS account is funded. So like to put it in perspective, my TOS has got thousands and thousands of buying power on Thinkorswim. But what you guys just saw was my funded account program trading. So I'm sponsored by a company called Top Step. What they do is they give you a demo, and it's a great way to test yourself if you don't want to lose much money in the beginning and you really want to learn trading. One of the easiest ways to do it is do these funded account programs. Like if you look at the SPY on the left, in the middle, and then you look at the E-mini, you can see it's the same thing. Huh?
Is it okay to wear this?
Yeah, you can wear that. All right, buddy. Love you, man. Have a good day at school, buddy. But yeah, so one of the easiest ways to do it is these funded account programs. And again, a lot of people are going to lose because, frankly, a lot of traders lose. A lot of day traders lose specifically. But that's the point of these, is that like you can do it. You're not risking a ton of money. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. Like if you use my link, it's less than 140 bucks a month. And what they're going to do is they're going to give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split once funded. And this is a company regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, pays out millions, funds thousands of traders a year. And it essentially gives you day trading exposure to markets here. So you can day trade, you can short. The S&P 500 is the 500 largest stocks in the world. So you can essentially get exposure to stocks in day trading in the futures market without taking on a lot of risk. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. But if you're a good enough trader, you get funded, and you can, there's a 90% split once you're funded. And again, there's just a lot of benefits to it. If you don't get funded, it's not the end of the world. And it genuinely builds you into a better trader. Like if you look at this here, they paid out over $7 million since 2020. They funded thousands of traders a year. They pay out millions of dollars a year on average. And here's the base package. There's higher packages as well. 90-10 split. You get to keep $5,000 of your first money. It's just, they're the most legit futures funded program in the world, who everybody else copies off of, basically. They're the most legit one in the world. And if you want to check it out, here is the link. Great way to help support the channel. We appreciate it. All right, guys, market started to bounce up a little bit. PBY is terrible. They announced bankruptcy and people still yellowing. Well, people are stuck. The problem with Bed Bath & Beyond is simple here, is that people are stuck from way up here. Again, anytime, and I want new traders specifically to understand this, all right? Which is the reason people get stuck in these stocks, right? The reason new traders are so gullible and they're so susceptible to getting talked into buying these terrible, terrible companies is simple. Number one, a lot of them are gambling, and so they want to turn $100 into 5K or whatever it is. Number two is that the followings of these stocks are profound. Like, look, they have so many traders. Whenever you see a stock move up to $30 a share, and then within a couple days drops 50%. What happens is people that buy these things all up here, they refuse to sell, and so they get stuck. The more traders that do this, it builds these huge communities of traders who are all patting each other on the back, saying, "Yeah, the hedgies are bad. This stock's gonna go crazy. We're all gonna be rich. Bed Bath & Beyond, like they'll say AMC is gonna go to 1,000 or 100K. I'm not selling AMC till 100K," or whatever they'll say, right? Like they'll all sit there and pat each other in the back. They're just stuck. They're just down huge sums of money. And so it's just confirmation bias thriving in their circles, where it's like they desperately want them to go up, so they overestimate their likelihood that it's going to. And so you got a lot of people stuck way up here. And so when we're way down here, what happens? Bed Bath & Beyond, manipulation, naked shorts, it's going to go crazy and squeeze. The hedgies are keeping this company down. It's like, no, what's keeping this company down is it's losing boatloads of money because Amazon is rendering it obsolete. And it's a brick and mortar store that sells products that people widely buy online now. That's the problem. It's an obvious problem. It's very self-evident here. Like, that's the issue with Bed Bath & Beyond. And so the question is, do we bounce back? We could. Maybe we squeeze. I think there are some shorts involved, but I don't know. Yeah, Grape says, so true, John. I lived in that headspace for my first 2 years of trading and lost tons the second year, 100%. It's just kind of what happens, and once you see it, you'll start to recognize it more and more. It's not just AMC; it happens with like a lot of, again, any stock. CEI, like CEI, was a stock this happened a lot on. Any stock that went up big and then dropped really fast. There's these big communities of stocks. Like, look, here's CEI, bro. I don't know how many people told me CEI was going to be the next big thing, and it was going to be at $5 or $10. And the crazy part is, like, I've been saying this for years about CEI, and time has proved me right. But you'll still ask those traders and they'll still hate me, even though it's like they know in hindsight, I was really just trying to look out for them. But it's really hard thing to look at objectively. I think it's really hard to be introspective and look at it objectively and be like, man, I got talked into buying these terrible companies. So it's a lot easier to say, oh, the hedge funds kept us down. My buy was smart. My buy was right. My buy was justifiable. But it's just the naked shorts and the hedge funds kept us down. It's a lot easier to say that than be like, yeah, I got talked into buying a crappy company. But I think that's what happens, unfortunately. And again, I'm here to be real with you guys. It is what it is. SPY bouncing back a little bit. We're back up to 399s roughly, just under 399s here. We'll see if we keep it up. Seeing 15-year-olds not take profit on GameStop after being up a mil, which is insane. The woke, I'm not effing selling mentality is probably 100%, man. Never selling. Diamond handing is a terrible decision in penny stocks. If you got diamond hand in penny stocks, you're losing money. Blue chips maybe. Like, you can sit on blue chips as long as you want and make money on the upside as they bounce. That's fine. But doing it in anything less than a blue chip is just risky. It's not great. You're not a great trader if you sit on stuff, if it's terrible. All right, so we're starting to pull back a little bit. We're at 398.75s. Sounds like the NFT market. It kind of is, to be honest, man. Dollar index breaking highs again, or not breaking highs, but testing highs right now. And so they're getting up there. They're at 102.13s. Bed Bath & Beyond pulling back to 340s. Again, we're right at a range support, which is why I bought initially, but I'm not going to take any more from it. We're just going to sit. Yeah, I made money on Bed Bath & Beyond back in the day, too. Like, this is what I did with Bed Bath & Beyond. I covered Bed Bath & Beyond. I had a lot of Bed Bath & Beyond traders here. I covered their earnings report, too. But, again, something that's happened to me twice with these crazy squeeze plays. This happened to me 2 times, right? I'll buy the stock, and I'll capitalize on the squeeze. Like, with Bed Bath & Beyond, I took profit at, like, 19 or whatever it was. Way back here. So yeah, this was like a year ago. I took profit at like 19. So I took profit at 19, 20s, whatever, wherever I took profit, I can't remember. And every time I do that, all the traders that are watching that stock on my stream get mad at me. And they get mad and they say, oh, bro, this dude is a hedgy, or whatever they say. And they get mad, I sell. And then they say, see, this dude's going to miss out. This dude doesn't know what he's talking about. He just sold his. How dare he, And then eventually Bed Bath & Beyond creeps all the way down to $3. Same thing happened with AMC. I was streaming AMC when it was initially squeezing in 2021. And AMC was up to like $400 or $500. Or no, GameStop, I'm sorry. I was streaming GameStop in 2021. And GameStop was up to $400 or $500. And I said, hey, I'm selling right now. I'm getting out. I don't think holding it past this is very wise. If you're up anything big in terms of percentages, personally, I would sell. And again, sure enough, when I said that, a lot of people got mad at me. Everybody got mad at me. Say, oh, bro, this dude's not really a supporter of the movement. This dude's not a supporter of the community. And they all get mad and they leave and they cry about it. They tell me I'm a hedgy. Or they call me a hedge fund spy with GameStop. It's literally what they call me. It was a hedge fund spy. And then now in hindsight, GameStop has dropped 75%. And, legend has it, same traders are still holding. Dixie just broke highs. SPY's starting to push back. We'll see if it breaks lows now. Yeah, I try to tell that story every now and then so people understand, man. If it can help new traders kind of recognize what's actually going on and avoid that, then it's worth it to say, even if people get mad or whatever it is. All right, so SPY testing lows. We're at 398.50s here, testing 398.50s. We'll see if we hold Bed Bath & Beyond at 350s. Yeah, GameStop, the problem is that they're very similar to Bed Bath & Beyond. I think they're a little bit stronger than Bed Bath & Beyond just because I think people still have, I think their resale, I still think they have a business model when new consoles drop for GameStop. The problem really with GameStop is it's obsolete. People don't buy video game copies anymore. Like people don't buy physical video games anymore. And you might have some small percentage of people that do, but in terms of percentages, it's very low. And so the problem with GameStop is like the video game community and the video game industry as a whole is moving away from physical copies. Digitally downloading games is already a majority, and it's only going to get worse from here on out. And so that's going to eat GameStop's business model as time goes on and on and on. And so what they're trying to do right now, and maybe they do, I'm not hating on GameStop. Like maybe they can diversify into other things well enough to survive as a company. But it's definitely not a for sure thing. And I think you got to look at that objectively. It's definitely not a for sure thing. There's a lot of problems that they're going to face, and maybe they get it done. They got a big supportive community that support the stock. Maybe they do, but time will tell. We'll see. Margins on these consoles are minimal. Yeah, man. You know how it is. But I think their business model relies on people going into them to buy consoles and then buying other stuff. Is what they're hoping for, at least. Yeah, I remember doing that for Halo. I think it was Halo 4. For Halo 4, Halo 4, I went at midnight and got the game and came home and played it with my friends. So this was like 10 years ago. Yeah, GameStop Arcade Lounge would be dope. I think they could do a lot of cool stuff with it. I think they've got the following, which is step one. They've got the following. They just got to figure out ways to market to that following. I think the problem with GameStop is their overhead's too high right now. Like running those retail stores is expensive, and I don't know if they necessarily get enough business to sustain that long term, especially with the trending industry going against physical copies. All right, so we're bouncing. We got a double bottom right here, right around these lows at 398.50s here. So we got a little double bottom. Bed Bath & Beyond pulling back, still over volume weighted average price. And again, check out Top Step, guys. If you haven't already, check out Top Step. Again, funded account program for futures. Really useful in terms of practicing to trade, getting funded. Great test of skill. If you want to know, I think one of the biggest ways people can use Top Step is you want to know whether you're ready to scale up in size. You want to know if you're ready to really risk money in trading. Try out a Top Step combine. Even if you don't get funded, if you could be green most of the time in that combine with some pressure and you to succeed, you might be ready to, to scale up or to trade really. And so I think that's a great way to use them and implement them. Yeah, another one of my sponsors is Chart Prime, and Chart Prime is just super useful. Like, look at Chart Prime here. Just to show you Chart Prime, this was the opening bell and where I traded yesterday. I should have listened to Chart Prime too, because this is Chart Prime right here. And just to give this some perspective, they give you reversal alerts, so you can see like these blue lines right here show you reversals. They give you candlestick notifications, so bearish engulfing candle. You can see a bearish engulfing candle here. If you combine them together, just look at the accuracy of Chart Prime yesterday in pre-market here. Reversal down, nice drop. Reversal up, nice bounce. Reversal down and a bearish engulfing candle, big drop over like an hour. Possible reversal up, nice bounce. Up to the next indicator, bearish engulfing candle, big drop. And then at the opening bell, reversal down signal, big bounce. Reversal down signal here, big drop. And so, I mean, look at how accurate they are. I mean, look, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. They're a sponsor of mine, and so I'm definitely biased in their favor. And of course, like I said, I certainly can't guarantee you're going to make money with them. But using them right, it's less than $50 a month if you use my link and get 20% off. I think it's less than 50. It's somewhere close to that. And so it's pretty cheap. You can get an edge with it, and this is just a tiny percentage of what they overall offer. It's just a tiny percentage of what they overall offer. Again, it's called Chart Prime. It's a trading view indicator service. You can use it on stocks, crypto, forex, futures. They can show you actual chart patterns here. So if you look and zoom out, you can look at like actual chart patterns. I can use them on a 1 minute time frame, a 5 minute time frame. Again, you can see like all this different stuff on it. So like here's a 5 minute time frame. Look, literally predicted the very bottom here with these two engulfing candles. You get bounces. I can look at it on a longer term time frame as well, like a daily chart. I can look at like the daily chart patterns and see what's going on with this stuff, and look at the candlestick reversal signals on this stuff too, and they can be surprisingly accurate. It also shows you range, support, and resistance, and it labels them. So you see the top 10 support or resistance levels, with this dotted line being the strongest one, on the chart. And so again, it's called Chart Prime. You can check out the link in the description. Get your 20% off. They are a sponsor of mine. I'm certainly biased in their favor, but useful. Chat GPT is really useful. No, I can show you guys Chat GPT, man. I've been playing with Chat GPT for days, dude. Chat GPT is fun, man. What can I ask Chat GPT to do? All right, guys. So getting a little pullback at the SPY currently here. Bearish on today's data. Oof. Dollar index is at 102.13s here. We got Bed Bath & Beyond, man. But again, I'm in it, but it's small. I don't really care about it. SPY pulling back a little bit here. Again, I'm looking for low PE companies that I can buy the dip on and hold long term. I think market's a little bit too extended on the upside medium term right now. So I need some larger drops. It depends. Like Microsoft comes in with a big negative earnings reaction. Microsoft coming in with a big negative reaction. I might buy that dip up if we get some favorable action there too. GameStop is into collectibles and stuff like that. So yeah, GameStop sells like Funko Pop and stuff. But again, GameStop's problem is Amazon renders them obsolete. They can sell collectibles and that's fine, but the profit that they're going to make from doing so is very, very minimal. It's very low. The margins aren't great. It is what it is. Yeah, so like I said, Microsoft, if they come in with some really bad earnings, I will, consider buying the dip. Microsoft got a relatively low PE ratio. I'll consider buying the dip, but we'll see. Yeah, well, they opened their NFT marketplace like a year plus ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah, let me see. All right, so market's starting to pull back and test lows. Yeah, I think they messed with Chat GPT a little bit, man. Netflix, yeah, Netflix ripped up after their latest report here. But they are kind of corrected back down. So here's a 20-day chart for Netflix. So yeah, they've been very strong over the last 20 days or so. All right, so we are pulling back a little bit. Yeah, so I just asked Chat GPT to write me a ThinkScript code that documents the high and low of day, including pre-market and the Thinkorswim trading platform. Let's see what this code looks like. Yeah, I've seen Chatbot before. All right, let's go try this out on Netflix here. Oh, nice. Okay, so here we go. Let's try it out. Add study. Let's do a new study. We're going to create. And then let's... Yeah, it's not saying this is going to work. No function. Yeah, let's try this. All right, so they're gonna try to correct it, but yeah, this is how powerful ThinkScript can be, to be honest. Yeah, so it can't look that up, Corey. It's based off of ThinkScript is based. It can't look up actual stock data. It can write scripts, but it can't. It can't write like subjective stock. Like it can't look up stock data, so it can't look up what's the lowest PE. I've already tried. I wish it could, but it can't. It can't look up like what's the lowest, what's the top 10. I already asked us, hey, what's the top 10 lowest PE companies right now? But again, it can't look that data up. It might be able to. Let me ask it referencing Yahoo Finance or something like that and see what it says. It is giving me the corrected script. All right, so yeah, so here's, we're gonna try to do it again. Let's see if we can. It worked. Day of year. See, that's the problem. And I can give it, I can feed it this and hopefully have it correct. All right, so it's writing me another one. Yeah, but AI is taking over, man. It's crazy. Like, it's not going to be nearly as good as like Chart Prime or anything like that, to put it into perspective. Like, it's just not. But effective PMI on market, I really don't know. Yeah, so I don't know the effect of PMI on the market. I hope we have a positive effect, but if we have a negative effect, I might buy the dip here. We do have some earnings that are dropping today, and tomorrow is the only thing. So we'll see. But yeah, that's the only problem, is like we do have earnings coming out today. All right, so here's the new code. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna delete this one, and then create a new one. All right. Let me put this in, and then let me put that in there, see if that works. No, it's still giving me all these errors. Let's see if we can fix this. All right, so there's Netflix making moves here. We can look at the SPY here. Dollar index is mostly sideways. SPY is pretty red on the day, correcting a little bit. Would you rather have $50 million now or have 10 years added to your lifespan? I don't know. I think the argument you have to look at there, depending on how old you are, but I think $50 million can buy me a lot of health stuff. You know, like it can buy me the best foods, the most organic foods. It can give me the opportunity to not hurt my body at all. And I think if you do it right, you can have both, right? Like I think if you start living noticeably healthier, living off of that $50 million, you can have both, but maybe not. You know, you can hire the best, you know what I mean? To put it in perspective, you can hire the best physical, you know, trainer. You can hire all that stuff. So, I mean, I don't know. All right, we're gonna get ready to trade, guys. Let's get ready. Oh, you'd have to die in 10 years? Oh, no, I'm not doing that. I thought 10 years added to your lifespan. I don't know. All right, so again, we're in a pretty neutral range here. You got to see the chop that we're facing right now. Now, we do have manufacturing PMI dropping later at 9:45 today, which is in about 30 minutes here, guys. So we'll see if we show anything good for that stuff. Market's been in a pretty neutral range so far today, so we're going to give it time to break out. All right, bouncing back up some. Again, still in that range. We're going to wait for the breakout of this range first. All right, so we're still bouncing back and forth here. We don't really have much edge at this point in time, so we're just kind of sitting back waiting. That support did hold here, so Chart Prime told me there was support down here, and we actually did hold that support level. I bought the dip, and it broke down a little bit too much for my taste, but Chat GPT is so polite, man. It says, "Hey, I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong code." Cassava? Chat GPT is rude to you? Not to me, man. They're so polite. I said, hey, I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong code earlier. It's like, you better be sorry, chat. How dare you give me the wrong code? Here. Robot. All right, so we're still in this range. All right, we got Amazon down here. So Amazon pulling back. It could be time to buy the dip. The problem with Amazon, again, is the PE ratio is just not low enough. Yeah. Bruce, man. Y'all want to see Bruce? Bro, Bruce is pretty right now, man. Look at Bruce. I'm going to show you a picture. Let me show you guys Bruce here. Bruce is a beautiful dog, man. All right, we got 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes till the market opens. We got about 25 minutes before we got data coming out. Yeah, let me show you a picture of Bruce, man. Bruce, he's getting big, bro. Bruce is going to be much bigger than Rosie is. Okay. Bruce is going to be much bigger than Rosie is. Good. Here, I'll show you guys a picture of Bruce and Rosie, but man, they're looking much bigger. Yeah, here is Rosie right here. Majestic. So here's Rosie. And Rosie's just a pretty dog, man. She is just a beautiful dog. That's Rosie right there, hanging out on our pool. She's just kind of watching over the house. She's like Batman, or like a gargoyle, you know. But yeah, that's Rosie. And then we got Bruce over here. And then here's Bruce. All right, guys, market's starting to move back up. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, that's Bruce right there. Here's a picture, another picture of both of them. Forget my window. They jump on my window. They get it all muddy because they play in the mud, but there's both of them. No, I mean, they don't bite me, you know. You come into my house, they might. All right, guys, market's starting to move up. Yeah, that's Rosie and Bruce. All right, guys, market's starting to creep up a little bit here. We still got we still got about 7.5 minutes. Bruce is the best stock picker, man. All right, guys, market's testing the top of that range. Look at this. All right, guys. So market's testing the top of that range. Amazon started to bounce back a little bit. We'll see what they do. Oh, wait, there's a mix-up? Oh, man, PM, y'all are right. My bad, guys. Here. Done. Fixed. Done. All right, guys, it'll be services PMI is services sector expansion or contraction is what PMI stands for. Anytime you hear manufacturing, or anytime you hear PMI, it's expanding versus contracting. Over 50 is expanding. Below 50 is contracting. So again, anytime you hear over that, that's what PMI stands for. That's what PMI is. So it kind of gives you some insight into what those sectors are doing, right? Services is the servicing sector. Most of the time it's manufacturing. And again, what kind of response we're going to get from this, I'm really not sure. You know, it could be something where the market is more so fearing inflation, and so economic growth and expansion is bad and causes negative reactions in markets. It could be something where recessionary fears are up there, and so economic weakness is good, or economic weakness is bad, and you know that causes some movement in that way. I'm not sure. Chat, what do you guys think? It really is inflation versus recession fears. Like that's what everybody's, you know, that's what you want to look at, is it's inflation versus recession fears. Hey, what's up, Bob? All right, so again, you can see the range we drew here. All right, so we are rejecting down there, you can see. See if we start to creep up. We're towards the top. We got less than 4 minutes now. Starting to move back up. We'll see if we hold. Sounds like Mortal Kombat, man. All right, so we're testing the top of that range again here. We got about 15 minutes before manufacturing PMI and about 3 minutes before the opening bell now. Hey, what's up, Nico? How long have you been going live for? Years. And again, the channel makes good money, man. I mean, we make good money. I've kind of like, I day trade, but I also swing traded. Like I said, my swing trades have been making me more money than my day trades lately. We still day trade, obviously, which we're about to do. But swing trading's been, you know, really nice for me. So we're just gonna keep growing. You know, should hit 100K within the next couple weeks. And so, you know, really excited for that. And but I mean, to put it in perspective, this channel has been making me, you know, this channel alone, outside of my other revenue sources, has been making me, I would say, at least 75K a year, every year for the last 5 years. You know, close to it, at least, something like that. But yeah, I mean, I can code as well. If I need to code, I can, React is really my specialty. Honestly, I might get Chat GPT to write me some React scripts, to be honest. Get the Squeeze app back running. But yeah. All right, guys. Opening bell. Got about a minute left. Good luck. Still at the top of that range. Again, we're patient right now. We're not taking anything yet. We're sitting tight. All right, guys. Opening bell. 45 seconds. No, Anton Krugel is biased. You could certainly make money day trading, 100%. So Anton Krugel is biased. He did that show. I think it was called Millionaire Traders. I don't remember what it was called, but he did that show about traders. You can make money swing. I think swing trading is easier for me personally, but everybody's a little bit different. But for me personally, I think swing trading is easier. All right, guys. So we are testing the top. Here's the opening bell. All right, rejection at the opening bell. Pulling back to the bottom of that range level here. This is the range support level that a lot of traders have been playing off of. Again, we're going to let things stable. Settle down a little bit first. Again, we got Chicago we got PMI numbers coming out pretty soon. Also, we're going to throw it in sub-only mode right after the opening bell, guys. So if you have not already, again, we're pushing towards 100K. Hit that subscribe button. Announce yourself. Show us your sub. We appreciate you all. All right, market's starting to pull back down into a range support level. We'll see if the range support level holds. All right, we did bounce directly off of that range support level. See if it continues. All right, so Walmart halted at the opening bell. Why? Walmart, AMC halted at the opening bell. Palantir halted at the opening bell. What's going on? Is it a partnership with each other? That's very strange. Why were they just halted? Why was Palantir Walmart halted at the open? Why Walmart? All right, so Walmart and J&J announced a partnership deal, but that wasn't even today. Weird, man. That's strange. Wayfair halted. Neo halted. Why in the world are they halted? That's crazy, man. Let me look at the halt codes going on right now. Amazon ripping up. This is very odd. Palantir. All right, we're gonna buy this dip. Small size. 3 contracts is here. What we got so far? Looking for a rebound back up. This looks like a cup and handle breakout pattern, but again, we're about neutral here. Trying to get this time to run. And it kind of is, but just kind of chaos at the opening bell, man. Yeah, I'm going to cut this. Just too much risk. We'll come back and trade another time. Or actually, take this short position. All right, I just took half off, locked in some profit. Gonna let a larger breakdown happen if we need it to. All right, we're gonna go ahead and lock that in. All right, about break even on the day now. So made about $30 on that trade. We're gonna let the rest of it happen. Again, 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Palantir. Palantir halted. AMC halted. Resume now. Walmart still halted. Walmart's the weirdest one. Bed Bath & Beyond is still open. I mean, this is odd. Yeah, this is very strange, man. Does anybody know why this happened? Anybody? Let me check Twitter. Twitter is probably the source for... I'm going to short 2 contracts here. If we get faked out here, then we're in a neutral trend and we're just not going to trade anymore for a minute until we get a trend breakout. And we're just going to cut that. So yeah, neutral trend right now. Let me check Twitter to see. Yes, something got messed up. 75 halts on the open, including Exxon, Palantir, Yeti, Walmart, MMM. So something got messed up here. Very strange. It looks like TD Ameritrade or whomever screwed that stuff up on, what was it? It was on Walmart. So this sounds like the New York Stock Exchange messed something up. Looks like they're back. Cyber attack, maybe. Yeah, it could be a cyber attack. I'm shorting the market right now. Just because maybe if this is a cyber attack, people are going to be skeptical, maybe. I'm short. I'm not telling you to do it. I don't know what's going to happen here. We'll cut this pretty fast, too. But very strange open. I haven't seen this in years and years of trading. I haven't seen this. Never seen this happen before in years and years of trading. So very odd. And again, we're short. based off of just skepticism regarding all of this. We got numbers coming out in a few minutes, but I'm going to let it roll too. I mean, we can get out break even or slightly down if we really need to. I'm not really worried about losing small amounts of money, but I think it's a bad sign. Yeah, it sounds like it was a hack of some sort, maybe, is what it's looking more and more like. Some type of hack is all I can really say. I don't know. Speculating is all we can really do here. I'm just going to see if the market starts to break down. I am going to cut this ahead of the PMI data, which comes out in about 6 minutes. So I am going to cut this ahead of that. I'm not going to hold this through it. But yeah, we'll see. Weird. Never seen this in 5 years of trading where 70 plus stocks, blue chips too. A lot of them are blue chips, got halted immediately upon it. It's very odd. Yeah, a lot of people are speculating that was a hack from overseas. I don't know. Getting weird, just kind of weird neutral action. We got PMI data that's supposed to come out in 5 minutes. We'll see what happens there. Market's starting to push down. Again, I'm holding some shorts. I just took half off. Go ahead and get out the rest. Just made about $30 on those trades. Yeah, we got about 4 minutes. Yeah, very strange. People tweeting about it. A lot of people are speculating that it got halted. They said halted machine error. Nike, Verizon, McDonald's, 81 stocks, including AMC. Of course, the AMC traders are saying, you know, it's the hedgies. AMC traders are just saying it. It's so funny. They'll look for any reason to justify a squeeze. It's the hedgies. They're keeping us down. It's like, bro, they're not worried about AMC. They're worried about Nike, Walmart. Market's starting to bounce back a little bit. We got 3 minutes. Yeah, that was very strange. The crash is definitely not imminent. I mean, it might happen. I'm not saying it's not going to. But for now, all right, 3 minutes before services, manufacturing, and S&P Composite Global PMI. Market's starting to rebound. Big red to green move incoming right now. We got about 2.5 minutes left. Glad I cut that trade. I don't know if we're gonna dip or not, man. We're sitting here. I'm just kind of watching stuff, but yeah, I really don't know. Less than 2 minutes before the data drops. Darth Maul. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like a rebound's incoming, but I don't know. We got about a minute left, guys. 1 minute. Again, we're gonna let the PMI drop. Again, remember, hit that subscribe button, guys. Thousands of traders tune in for all our big releases. This is a relatively small release, but thousands of traders tune in for our big releases because we cover the data very quickly. If you haven't already, check out Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures. You can trade this price action that I'm trading here in futures without restriction in the PDT rule. There's no PDT in futures, and you can essentially get exposure to day trading stocks in futures with no PDT restrictions. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. Genuinely test your skill. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. The base one's less than $140 a month. It's the most legit futures funded program in the world. They've been around for over a decade. You can get 20% off. If you look at my link, it might be 30% off. It's either 20 or 30. If you use the link Get Ready 30, maybe Get Ready 30 as a promo code still works. You can try it out, but there's the link. All right, here is the PMI data, guys. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. There's the link in the description if you want to check out Top Step. But yeah, we got 5 seconds. Again, I'm going to wait, and I've kind of withheld trading until we get this data coming out, which is right now. All right, so manufacturing PMI came in at 46.8, higher than expected, 46.8. Services PMI came in at 46.6 versus 45 expected, so higher than expected for everything. Manufacturing came in higher than expected. Services PMI came in higher than expected. Again, services PMI came in at 46.6 versus 45, and manufacturing PMI came in at 46.8 versus 46. So both of them came in about 1 to 1.5 over, and the market is looking good on this. It looks like the market likes this expansion, a little bit more expansion than initially expected. Here's the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI flash. Here is the link right here. We're kind of getting some interesting reactions here, but there's that data right there. We will create another one with both of them on it, but I told you guys we cover it quickly, and we dropped this literally as soon as it came out. Here's the PMI numbers and then the composite numbers. Putting everything up on screen. And here is everything. So yeah, here's all of that data right here, guys. Here's the full list. Market is mostly neutral from this data. It did react to it, but now we are mostly neutral from it. Microsoft earnings are this evening. We're going to be streaming it. All right, so a little bit more economic growth than expected. Market looks to be a little bit undecided on how it wants to respond to this. But yeah, like I said, we cover it very quickly. We got 700 people here, so if you haven't already, hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. Again, help us hit 98K. We're getting close. All right, markets rip it up, breaking highs up there over the previous high of the day. Starting to run. All right, look, a big pop here. Big market activity coming in from this. Gonna take one contract. Catch the little bounce here. There we go. Caught the bounce, took some profit into it. Took some profit into that. All right, so we are now break even on the day. Caught some movement here. Looking for some pullbacks maybe to get involved with. But like I said, man, we cover that data quickly. Hit the subscribe button if you want to see that data as soon as it comes out. All right, guys, getting a little bit of a dip here. We're going to take one contract. And got a nice little pop up on that one contract. We got a little bit better average that we can add to here. There we go. So slightly green here, about break even right now. We might add to this. We might just cut it break even if it starts to pull back some here on us. All right, nice little green action. Didn't really get a chance to buy the pullback dip, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and cut it for $10 profit here. So we are now nicely green on the day. Love you, John. Covered that data quick. Hey, thank you, Fu, man. Yeah, man. Like I said, again, hit that sub button, guys. Like I said, people tune in for these streams for one reason, is to get this data fast, and we give it to you fast. So, hey, subscribe if you haven't already. I'm still kind of researching what went on today, man. Very strange what happened today, man. I don't know what we got. I don't know why that we got what we got today. Very, very interesting market activity, for sure. All right, so we are now getting another dip, another pullback. All right, I wouldn't buy this dip, but I've already bought one of these dips and it's ripped up past that here. So we're just going to sit back and sit tight here and wait. News says it was a technical issue. That's a big issue, bro. People lost millions of dollars. Don't get it twisted. People lost millions from what just happened this morning. Millions. Yeah, don't get it twisted. People lost millions of dollars from what just happened. And so if that was a technical issue, somebody's getting fired. A bunch of people are getting fired probably. But yeah, you're definitely my go-to for the data release. Yeah, somebody's getting fired. Yeah. Somebody's getting fired. All right, market did bounce. Top 3 fired into the world right now. What happened? I just woke up. What's up, Raphael, bro? 80 plus stocks got halted at the open this morning. 80 plus stocks got halted. 80 plus stocks. Randomly. Just kind of no reason, no rhyme or reason for it. Exxon, AMC, Peloton, Walmart, all got halted at the opening bell just completely randomly. Somebody's getting fired, bro. Again, my speculation, it could be a cyber attack. That's possible too. All right, market's starting to pump green. SPY getting closer to 400. Let's see if we break. SPY looking good. I should have bought the dip, honestly, but it's all good. Again, we're patiently waiting today. No, they didn't do it on purpose. Something happened. Like I said, somebody's getting fired. Amazon breaking highs. market's still flying here. All right, guys, we do have the Richmond Manufacturing Index dropping in 7 minutes. We can cover that too, I guess. All right, still rip it up. Again, I'm not buying yet. I'm starting to be a little bit more careful with my trades. Well, that's what I assumed at first, Corey, but I don't know, man. Markets are looking strong. SPY just tapped 400. SPY over 400 today, steadily making a move. All right, so what we got tomorrow, we don't really have anything big here. We got the Bank of Canada interest rate decision at 10 that we can cover. We got nothing else really tomorrow morning. We got some earnings tomorrow morning, and then we got some earnings this evening too. Amazon dipping down a little bit. Boeing earnings tomorrow. All right, so we pull it back under 400 on the SPY. I'm going to buy this dip right now. One contract. Maybe add a little bit, 2 contracts. Let's see if we get a bounce up. We got to pull back, a decent, reasonable pullback, and now we're looking for a pop back up. Well, market's starting to dip back down here. We're down small. Again, I'm trying to take larger term trades, but we break this low again, we're just going to cut it and move on. Yeah, we're just going to cut that. We might bounce back, but there's a big pullback here. We're pretty flat on the day, though. We're kind of going back and forth, chopping back and forth. Market pull it all the way back down under that previous low. All right, big pullbacks, guys. Big pullbacks here. No news on why it got halted from what everybody's saying. It's kind of like an accounting error. All right, a lot of weakness rolling through here in markets, guys. A lot of weakness coming through. And then we're based off of a really strong support level. So I'm going to buy this dip and cut it very quickly if it can't hold. I'm immediately going to take some profit into that just to lock it in, just in case. And then we'll hold on to the rest pretty flat or neutral if it breaks down. Yeah, we're going to cut it. All right, so we just broke underneath it. Again, luckily we got out pretty flat on that trade because of that. Whole market's starting to reverse, though. We're starting to really break down. There's a lot of weakness coming through right now, guys. A lot of weakness. Yeah, I don't know why we got halted. It's still kind of up in the air on why. Technical issue is what they're saying. And the New York Stock Exchange says trading issue that led to has been resolved. Well, yeah, everything's resumed. But Uber, Palantir, Neo. Weird. It's been a while since I've seen anything like that. All right, I'm making a little bit of money. All right, so we just made a nice little gain on the NQ here. You can see we took a little trade on the NQ. I wanted to watch this, but I've been learning how to trade on the NQ as well. So up, got a cushion. Yeah, people lost millions. Don't get it twisted. People lost millions. All right, we're hitting that big support or resistance level. Huge bounce back up. Again, we're just kind of sitting tight. We might take a short position based off of us about to run into a pretty strong support or resistance level. So we'll look for a flush. But just 2 contracts. So we got a cushion on the day now, so we can swing a little bit heavier into it. There's the flush. Nice. Looking for a much larger breakdown now. And we can let this sit. There we go. Starting to retrace. Quick retracement of this candle all the way back down to the test of the low area here. There we go. I just took half off. Kind of a head and shoulder style breakdown. All right, so we are now up over 100 on the day here. We are up about 105 right now. Bad data from Microsoft, and there'll be a dipper red. People scared? Maybe. Possible for sure. All right, we're pulling back to that level here. We're going to take a little bit more now. Again, anticipating a rejection, but we're going to take one contract and then size in a little bit more if we get some favorable looking price action first. All right, that's favorable looking price action. We'll look for a rejection back down. We got 2 contracts now. A little bit of a cushion, so if it goes against this, we'll be a little bit safer. Here we go. Looks weak. Testing that level again. It wants to break, but this is a strong resistance level, so we know we got a good shot of breaking down here, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, there we go. Breakdown started. I'm going to take half off there just to lock in some more. And then let the big breakdown happen. There we go. All right, so we just got out there. Currently up about $130 on the day. We're also going to add right back to this since we're testing these lows and short with some size now that we can. There's 4 contracts. Going to give it the opportunity to break down here. This is really like we're pivoting around these lows. 4 contracts start to test the bottom. There we go. Reasonable breakdown. We got a nice little average here. There we go. Beautiful breakdown. All right, so we are up about 200 on the day, about 185 right now. We caught that big, beautiful breakdown here. And again, this is what I call a piggybacking strategy where we get some big red action here. So we get this big red action. Then we piggyback off of the move. We had a big, strong support level here. We saw big red action. And so then the likelihood is like, okay, well, this is weak. And then so we look for little bounces like this and we short into these little pops and ride the rejections back down. Works really well. You got to just wait for those setups to form, and they don't happen every day. But again, here's the graph right now. We're up about 185 bucks. And again, we are trading on Top Step, which is a funded account program for futures where they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. Just a great way to test yourself as a trader. See if you're ready to scale up. If you don't have the buying power that I have, great way to test yourself. You don't need the buying power I have with these funded account programs. If you can pass them, you get funded between 50 to 150K. Even if you don't get funded, they test your skill. They let you know whether you're really ready to trade large anyway. And if you can't pass these, you know, you might want to work on your trading a little bit, and that's okay. I got to work on my trading a little bit too. I'm working on passing this one myself, and that's all right because it's a great test of skill. It genuinely conditions you to be a better trader, in my opinion. Now, you guys know me. I'm just not used to trading super large, which is why I've been kind of slow to get funded. I'm usually used to trading small. But regardless, it builds you into a better trader. It's cheap. Base one's less than 140 bucks a month if you use my link. And so again, you can check them out here. As you can see on Top Step, they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. They've been around for over a decade. You prove profitability, manage risk, earn funding. There's the base one, which is 50K. You got to hit 3K in profit without losing 2K, basically, while following these rules. Once you're funded, you get a 50K funded account with a 90% split. You get to keep 5,000 of your first dollars. You 90-10 split, fast payouts. They've been around for over a decade. You can find the link in the description. Check them out. All right, I like this upwick here. This upwick signals weakness, so we're going to short. Actually, I'm going to cut this and buy this right here. 2 contracts. Nothing more than 2, though. All right, we got a nice little pop. Looking for enough to take profit in this. Nice. All right, we took half off. Locked that in, riding the rest up. right, go ahead and cut that. Man, Chart Prime, bro. I'm telling you, dude. Chart Prime is so impressive, man. So impressive, dude. So impressive. Like again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. They're a sponsor of mine. Just so impressive, man. Called that bounce to a T. You know, you saw me switch pivot positions. It's because Chart Prime was telling me, hey, possible reversal up. And it was right. Like, you see me switch. I was like, hey, I'm going to short. Oh, no, wait. I'm getting out of that, and I'm going long. And it worked. You know, we are up $200 on the day, basically, right now, 194. Again, if you want to check out Chart Prime, yeah, it's only for day trading. You can get 20% off of Chart Prime. You can use in this link. And it's cheap, too. Chart Prime is very cheap. There's the link for that, too. Yeah, just kind of patiently waiting. Remember, guys, we're going to have Microsoft earnings a little bit later. So we are going to have Microsoft earnings a little bit later. All right, market's right around a support or resistance level. I got you. The reverse button. Yeah, I should probably try to use that. All right, so there's the reversal up. Chart Prime is just an indicator service, Wilfredo. I'm trading currently on Top Step. All right, guys. So yeah, we had a really nice day. We're up about 200 so far on Top Step. Really nice day. And again, if you want to check out Top Step, we're working our way on getting funded. If you haven't already, check them out. Great way to help support the channel. We will be back a little bit later on for Microsoft earnings team. So we will be back later for Microsoft earnings. So be ready for that. We are going to stream Microsoft earnings, which are this evening. And so again, be ready for that. We will see. Hopefully we get some good results. We got Microsoft earnings. We got Tesla earnings tomorrow. In terms of economic stuff going on tomorrow, we don't really have much tomorrow. We've got like the Canadian interest rate decision tomorrow at 10 that we can cover. Crude oil inventories at 10:30 that we can cover. But the real stuff is dropping Thursday and Friday. All right. So Thursday, we've got durable good orders. Hold on, wait. Yeah, Thursday we got durable good orders. We've got core PCE prices for the fourth quarter. We've got GDP dropping Thursday. We got all that good stuff dropping. So GDP, core durable good orders, jobless claims, PCE, wholesale inventories, new home sales Thursday as well. So Thursday is going to be a big day. Friday, we got the PCE deflator, which is huge. You know, really big influence over market activity. Thursday, we just got a lot of stuff. Yeah, all good. And again, like I said, check out Top Step. Great way to help support the channel. One thing that, like, a good mix is Chart Prime with Top Step. You know, like Chart Prime, really, really nice. So just to put this into perspective, right? So here's Top Step. If you pass their testing, you can get funded. Look at how accurate Chart Prime was today. So like, look at how accurate Chart Prime was today. Just this is their basic price action today, guys. Like, just to put this in perspective, look at Chart Prime today. And I did use them a ton with my trading. Like, people accuse me of not using Chart Prime with my trading, and it's like, bro, like, look at this. Like, this is super accurate here. Like, super accurate. Like, hold on, just so ridiculously accurate. It's not even funny. Like, look, just to put this into perspective, okay? You can see here, we got possible reversal down signal, drop. Possible reversal up signal, and we're at range support. Big bounce. Bearish engulfing and possible reversal down signal. Huge drop. And then the last trade where I made like 150 bucks on, it was this one. Remember, I was going short. I was betting on the downside right here. I was betting on the downside right there. Chart Prime gave me this alert. Said, hey, possible reversal up. And then we got a huge bounce back up here. So again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. They are a sponsor of my video, so I am 100% biased in their favor because I make a commission if you sign up. But genuinely useful for me personally, and very accurate today. Even the bullish and bearish engulfing candles, we got bounces up from those alerts too. So again, very useful for me personally. Check them out. Link is in the description. Love you all. Y'all be safe. We will be back later on for Microsoft earnings. Good luck. Y'all stay safe. Love you all. Y'all be good. We'll see you guys next time.